Okay, hello everybody. I am Conquering History Games, and welcome back to part 2 of, I guess we're now going to officially call it, Taboritsky's Komi campaign, here in Hearts of Iron 4, the Moe Order. Now, we're not starting as Taboritsky. What we did last time is we did a little coup here, and so Lev, Mr. Gummy Bear, Mrs. Gummy Bear, Miss Gummy Bear, is she single? We're going to say Miss Gummy Bear, you know. Just remembered that line from Handsome Jack in Borderlands, where it's going, "Hi, you know, just to use her name in this instance, but it's just like, "Hi there, Miss Gumiloff," and don't say it's Mrs. Gumiloff and break my heart. Yeah, you're in charge right now, but that's not going to be for very long. But we are going to have some fun today. Now I've never gone the Taboritsky campaign route, but I do have notes in the other monitor. It seems pretty straightforward, you know, just keep going monarchy, monarchy, monarchy. Now, I don't know when the changeover is going to happen, but once we do, I have some very fun things that we're going to do, once we're actually Taboritsky. That's just an idea I really had early this morning, but I think you guys are going to enjoy it quite a bit. Hold on a sec. Searching for something, jump there, go to my notes. Okay, yeah. Yep, okay. I don't even need my notes, it's pretty obvious, we're already on the road. So after Unify West Russia, that's when the thing happens. Okay, so I guess let's try to do that this episode then. Man, maybe I should have used the Lev Gumilov wallpaper that I had ready. Because somebody sent it to me, and I really enjoyed it. But you know what? The thumbnail's already there. Clock's ticking. So I think we just need to get through that first war, right? So we're still rushing down here to expand, and then we'll get going. And you know, and also here's if people didn't see my community tab about it yesterday. Oh shoot, Burgundy War. Let's see if they can beat my speedrun record. Okay, it's October 29th when they start. Okay. So we're the really good news that I posted in my community tab yesterday is that even though yesterday's stream was pretty long. What did we go for, like 3 hours, over 3 hours? And I was playing the music from this the Last Waltz of Europe the entire time. And there was no copyright claims, no demonetization. So I'm very, very happy about that. So we're gonna keep using that tree. Okay, so let's see how fast Burgundy can take out France. It's fun, yes. Wonder what food Tabby eats. Oh, is there not an event for showing what food Taboritsky eats for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? 0. Oh my god, 2 out of 10. No immersion. Shadow looms over France. Now, I think that I've won this war in 12 days. Can they go faster than me? Yeah, okay, a lot of things are about to happen. You know, South Africa is going to go to hell and whatnot. Chaos in Ostland. I really like this one, this portrait. Ah, it over my head! The bombings stop. For a long time, life in a very large portion of Russia has been defined by the terror bombing campaigns, but the bombers have stopped. Even as ordinary Russians celebrate with something approaching delirium, however, others speak of dark clouds on the horizons. The many Russian statelets no longer suffering paralysis at the bombs of the Germans are now free to look outwards. Only time will tell how they choose to proceed. Oh boy, we're freezing up here. I think it's because all the focuses are switching over in Russia. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Cash disappearance causes Moscow in turmoil. Yeah, it's about to get crazy out here. The Reichsfrontier could no longer hold. So I don't think, though, we're going to get full-blown Balkanized Moscow. Hans Spiedel assumes control of Germany. You know, every time I think that this is the older sister from Gurren Lagann, but then I come over here and it's not, so. Did I say Gurren Lagann? Girls und Panzer. There you go. Okay, so the war ended on the 5th of November. Oh, I just realized that's also when the Rising Up happens in England. Remember the 5th of November. That's cute. Very nice. Very good detail. Is that... Wait a minute. Is this the maid from Love is War? Do you guys know who I'm talking about? Like, she does the ninja shit, and she's really funny, and she once made a bet that she could get the main character to fall in love with her in a day. It didn't work, but it was funny. Gosh, okay, it's Love is War. She's the one in charge of the city of Riga in Kaiserreich. But here, you know, they've given her a different uniform. Hayasaka, that's her name. Yeah, she's funny. Let's see here. Okay, I've got way too many tabs open, even for me, in the other tab. Hello there, Raiko. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It was a busy morning. I had to go help a friend of mine out. The Jews have risen up. I had to run out to go help a friend of mine, but it was fine. Always happy to do it. It was just one of those, oh shit, gotta go. And the funny thing was, I was gonna stream earlier. Like I literally had studio open for YouTube, and I was just about to schedule it. Like, you know, I had just popped in the start time, and then my phone goes off, and I look at it, and I went, oh shoot, gotta go. Interesting. Let's see here. Both sides of the English Civil War off dem. Yeah, well, we've talked about this before, how authoritarian democracy is carrying a lot of weight in this mod, because it's almost like there's a spectrum even within the authoritarian democracy. Yeah, because, like, you know, you could have Stalina's authoritarian democracy for Komi, which is kind of like radical, not radical, it's like extreme moderation, where it's just like, you know, all extremists will be shot. And then you've got Spear's authoritarian democracy. I know he starts fascist, but he could possibly reform. And then you've got Wallace over here in the United States, so that's a different thing. Have I seen the news in the British Isles today? No, I haven't. I have not. The only thing I've been hearing lately is I was reading some international news yesterday. It was about the what do you call it? Just the things going on in Northern Ireland. But also, let's see, who else does authoritarian democracy? Yeah, but like, what I'm basically saying is that term is it's carrying lots of weight. Oh, about Prince Philip, right, yes, I did see that. Yeah, he was almost 100. Not as old as Jimmy Carter, just saying, but anyway. Go ahead and keep increasing this. The Warsaw Uprising. Third time's the charm. Oh, Twitter is exploding. Oh, please, I have to know what's happening on Twitter. English Civil War has begun. Brother fights brother in the most uncivil of wars. Damn, that was reminding me. I just fucking forgot to... Because I ordered a bunch of books recently online, and I'm just now remembering I forgot to order this one with... So something, if you're interested in learning some history, I recommend... Or, like, if you ever want to learn the history of a subject, I recommend the site called 5books.com. I haven't used its fiction sections before, so like if you want to look into literature, but the history sections are really interesting. So you can go to 5books.com, and you can search, like, let's say, like I'm on there right now in the other monitor, I'm opening it up. So let's say you can go to the top, go to nonfiction, click ancient history, meaning up to 500. So then, for example, it'll say here, the best books on ancient Rome recommended by Tom Holland. And so what this site does is they do interviews with historians. Again, I don't know how the fiction section works, but like they'll do interviews with historians, and the historians are usually they're very well respected in the field of whatever it is the subject is, and then they recommend 5 books that are not their own books, of course, to read. So, for example, best books on ancient Rome. This guy, Tom Holland, has recommended The 12 Caesars by Suetonius, The Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire by Edward Gibbon. Then there's like 3 others: The Roman Revolution by Ronald Syme, The Roman Triumph by Mary Beard. Mary Beard I've heard of, she's supposed to be quite good. Pagans and Christians by Robert Lane Fox. And I also recommend, if you're going to ever do that, read the interview, because the interview will go into details. So, for example, if it's like, I'll constantly recommend it if you want to study the Russian Revolution. You should read Leon Trotsky's account of it, which is obviously biased as fuck. It's his own autobiography, just like Winston Churchill's history of World War II is going to be extremely biased. But anyway, what I really like doing sometimes is going on to 5books.com and like reading up on like concepts instead of maybe just a country. So one book that I keep seeing get recommended, and I forgot to order it when I was ordering a bunch of books recently, was I wanted to, and I'm forgetting the name of it, but it's supposed to be about like the national psychology of civil wars and why they become so incredibly violent. When it's you got these 2 people who are, in a way, they're countrymen, and now they're murdering each other, over whatever the Civil War is. And I think that really is the future of history studies, like the historiography. We're going to be seeing more and more of that because, with the rise of the internet, it's easier than ever to learn a lot really quickly about a nation in any period of time. And it's not that that's not important, but like now concepts are becoming more important than ever, I think, as we go forward in the study of history. And it's always been there, but I think it's going to become even more so. So like, for example, it's going to be in the future, you're not just going to study the French Revolution, you're going to study French revolutions. So you're going to like compare and contrast what makes them the same, what makes them different, and things like that. So it's like, what's the difference between the 1848 French Revolution versus the 1789 one, and things like that. Well, I'm just completely off topic now. Where would we even start? Oh yeah, because of the Civil War in England, and how like they kind of, and it's like the most uncivil of wars. Yeah, what's so civil about war anyway? Anyway, what's this about France's love of Civil War? No, I was just talking about a book, but I can't remember the name of it. I'll have to look that up again. Maybe if I... Yeah. But 5books.com, it's pretty cool. But like I said, you always want to read the interview that goes along with the recommendations. But because they're pretty interesting at times. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Okay, you know what, here, I'll actually show you guys an example. So, like, this is a subject I know quite a lot about. Like, right here, this is real quick, and I swear we'll get to the game. Wait, did I pause? Okay, thank goodness. Hold on. Give me a second here. Give me a second. Excuse me. Yeah, so like, for example, this best books on the Spanish Civil War recommended by Paul Preston. Paul Preston is the guy. The guy when it comes to the Spanish Civil War. He is like the definitive English language authority. He has his own book here, about the Spanish Civil War. He also has a biography he did on Franco. I've never heard a bad word said about him. But like, he has here, his 5 recommended books, and And this is interesting because I think this is the only time I've ever seen one of these books on the 5 books list. But this is one of those Oxford histories. I actually do. I do own this, and I highly recommend it. It's Helen Graham's The Spanish Civil War: A Very Short Introduction, and it's part of this Oxford book series that they started making a few years ago, where it's like these condensed histories of important events, and so it's meant to be stuff that you read, like you can read it in like a matter of hours. So like for example, I remember when I took this class, I took a class on the on World War One. I remember the professor assigned the World War One version of this book series on the first day, and she said, just like, read this before you come into class next time, because you know, like I was saying, it's going to become more important as we go forward when we study history, to study concepts. So it's just like, everybody here probably knows what World War One is, but I don't want anybody to be surprised by the ending. So read this, read this before next week. Anyway, so this Helen Graham book is extremely good, and they're pocket sized. They're like barely bigger than a cell phone. These books, and yet it was so fucking good. And in comparison, I remember I read this other book on the Spanish War, and I actually did a book review of it where I was criticizing it. It was called Spain in My Heart, which was written by I'm forgetting his name. But anyway, he's this guy who he has a notable oh, see you later, 10 verification. Hope the exam goes well. So it's written by this guy who's a leftist. Like, he actually is the one who's founded the Mother Jones magazine, which I don't know if you've heard it. This is called 5books.com. 5books.com. Highly recommend it. And so he had this book called Spain in Our Hearts, which was hundreds of pages long. And I swear it doesn't cover as much ground as this little pocket-sized book does. And also it has an extremely leftist tilt. It's so apologetic for things that the Republic did wrong and stuff. But yeah, so like here, you know, he's saying I recommend these 5 books. So, okay, why read the short introduction? And it's funny because I just said that Paul Preston is like the guy when it comes to the Spanish Civil War, but he thinks Helen Graham is the most profound historian writing about the Spanish Civil War in the English language. It is a remarkable work that in a very short stay she manages to deal with anything. Despite spending 40 years researching this subject myself, I found that it just glitters with insights. So he's like, you know, start here. And then we got Life and Death of the Spanish Republic. So this is a book from 1940, and it was barely ever translated into English, and it's from a correspondent who was in the war. And then, let's see here, Poetic Spirit, The Assassination of Federico Garcia Lorca. This is about a biography, about this literature student. Yeah. So he's like a poet who is associated with the Republic. Social commentary is in here. Okay, and then, like, you know, obviously I'm just skimming it. Guernica, a study of journalism, propaganda, and history. Let's see. So this is a historian from Oklahoma who helped Spanish refugees enter after the war. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, this inspired his book, Guernica. I said blah, blah, blah when I'm saying, you know, all this. But, yeah. Let's see. Spanish Civil War. 5 books aimed at people interesting. Let's have a big, colorful account of the war. It's been revised. He was the research assistant to this guy. It's a gripping book. Rich cornucopia of characters and topics. So, you know, yeah. We're going to go ahead and get started now. Yes, Vilkovsky. We're gonna get started, but anyway, yeah, it's I sorry. You know, hey, like, yo, this is Conquering History Games here. You know how I be. We start talking about history, we'll never start playing again. But it's a very, very good website. Now, don't always just take everybody's word for it, though, that books are good. You know, go in there and have freaking Remember they teased it for 30 years. Oh, you're talking about World War III. You know, you remember, every historian has a bee in their bonnet, right? Everybody's got an angle. And you need to think that when you're reading these interviews, and you also need to think about that when you're reading the books. It's extremely important. I really do need to make a video. I've been wanting to do it for a long time, but just like make a video and call it like how to read a history book, and just use a couple examples. All right, what is this? They're oaths of loyalty. So obviously you want to do Tsar. So okay. We need to acknowledge the role of the church in the oath of service. It's not some trivial matter. This is a matter of eternal life, for if these men do not die with God in their hearts, they will lack the resolve to carry on. Naturally, the church will, like all fighting men, to pray for the health of their leader as well. Let's see here. Okay. So, yeah, our soldiers will know their God and the Tsar. God bless and keep the Tsar. Far away from us. Oh, wait, no, wait, we're not Jews right now. Critical thinking. Yeah, you gotta have critical thinking. Have I ever tried investigating about ancestors that lived 2 centuries prior? I've got a cousin who's been working on that over the years, on, like, our family tree. It gets a little tricky. Especially because I had a great aunt who recently died. Hold on a sec, Carl. That is my. Looking good, Carl. Looking real good. Yeah. So he's taken the Crimea. But yeah, I had this great aunt who. So let me put some little perspective in here. I've got a grandfather who's in his 90s, and he had an older sister. Actually, he was the youngest of all the siblings, but he had an older sister. She only passed away like 2 years ago. And she was the oldest member of the family, and nobody actually knew how old she was. Not even him. Because he was the youngest sibling, and there was a bit of a gap. And, yeah, so I remember my grandfather was trying to tell, because we'd say, like, how old is she? And he said, by the time I was old enough to have memories, she had already moved out and was married. So you got to figure that's at least 10 years older than him. Like, if you figure, like, what's the earliest things you can remember? I don't think I remember anything in my life before 5 years old. Here we go, South African War. The dominoes shall stop. Oh wow, the Madagascar war is already over. The Jews won! Good for them! The end of Reichskommissariat to Norwich. Yeah. Yeah, so that sort of thing makes it tricky, and so it's like, you know, when you're trying to figure out how old people in the family are, and the oldest member of the family doesn't want to talk. Napalm sticks to Nazis. That's fun. Oh, shoot. Bomber... I can't seem to let your thing through, Bomber Monkey. Oh, nope, there it is, there it is. Okay. Okay. We're getting pretty close to overtaking them. I probably could stop, because we're going to be doing other things that increase the influence anyway. But we got so much political power, I just feel like it. Plus, if I get ahead now, if there's stuff later that maybe is going to hurt me in some way, I could just instead take the thing that is not Taboritsky related. If it's like, you know, if it's something where, okay, this is going to boost Taboritsky's popularity, but it hurts your industry or whatever. Like, I don't know. I haven't played him before, but then we can afford that change. So Silas says, hi there, Darksight. I found out that I had an ancestor who was the result of an extramarital relationship between a young woman and a Jesuit priest. Oh my. Wow. That is, how young was the woman? Oh goodness. You don't have to answer that. Africa Shield joins. Look at that smile. She's so happy. Oh wait, these are the Nazis. I thought these were American planes for a second. It's like, we're off to kill the Nazis, but oh no, they're off to kill something else. Someone else. Save the PP for regional improvements later after you unify the region. Yeah, I know that, but I just want to be really secure on the stuff. I haven't been doing the industrial investments, and we're like 2 years into the game now. I'm really wondering if I'm going to regret that later. We could have had quite a few more by now if I had done that earlier. Gemarov is going after the People's Revolutionary Council out here. Alright, People's Revolutionary Council might be in trouble. Tribute's been paid. That's right, bitch. Alright. I think the key to the West Russian War is going to be we just need to get... We gotta get... a larger front line to mess with them with. Uncover the industry. And also, we've got a good head start, I think, on everybody because I didn't do the budget tree and all that. Alright, Anti-Bolshevik Pact is done. Do I get to pick, or is there going to be an event? Gemarov. Man, Central Siberia is just going to shit right now. Everybody's just swinging. Vyatka has agreed to cooperate. We complete the focus better than the Reds. We've come into contact. Should one signatory be attacked, the other will abide by the treaty and come to the aid. Okay, cool. So we're definitely going north then. And down here we'll guarantee each other. Have I thought of myself as a history book critic? You mean like doing that professionally? Well, all historians are. Well, not that I'm a historian yet. Like, that's actually an official thing, an official title, and I don't have that yet. But every historian is a book critic, because, like, you gotta criticize every book you read. You gotta sift through all the crap. You studied paleography at college? That's interesting. Yeah, like, I've been reading lately, this book. It's like I universally hear it as like the definitive account of the Russian Revolution right now, like the single. Obviously, when you hear the term definitive account, that doesn't mean read this book and that's all you'll ever need. But it's like this book is going to cover just about everything you need to know. So I've been reading A People's Tragedy, which is by Orlando Figes, this historian I've read before. He did a pretty good book on the Crimean War. Maybe a little bit over long, maybe a little bit over detailed, you could argue, but I enjoyed it. Anyway, so his book, A People's Tragedy, I've been reading it, and it's like 900 pages long, but 100 pages of that is just his bibliography. Like his sources that he used. So that's how. So obviously, when you're writing your own history, you gotta look at everything else. Excuse me. Goodness gracious. All right, we're not gonna strengthen monarchy anymore. I think we've got pretty damn strong. Yeah, we are the majority. Despotism. We're all set to go. Do I think the Russian Federation is gonna collapse? Well, I don't really know Central Siberia. Wait, is this the one that... No, that's not the Federation. It's Sverdlovsk that can become the Federation, right? Because Tyumen becomes the Soviet Union, right? I don't know. Hey there, Tribal Typhoon. Are you playing the West Russian Revolutionary Front? Well, if you need any tips on how to be pretty damn good at that nation, I've done 2 live streams of that already. But history book critic, yeah, like I said though, I remember I once did a thing. It was in this one Spanish history class, and hold on, yeah, Gift from the Republic, where one of the end of the year projects that we did was you have to do a presentation and a criticism on a book on the history of Spain. That wasn't the only final project. That class, goddamn, that was an intense class, because I remember when I signed up, it was a long story, but I signed up for the class a week after it started, and then I asked the professor, "Hey, it just said Spanish history on the is the name of the class, but like specifically what era are we looking at?" And the professor goes, "All of it." So that was a really intense freaking class. So much reading, so much writing, but I guess that was to be expected because the professor who was teaching that class was the one who was the head of the entire master's program. So it was something. But it was very interesting reading, people presenting the different books that they read and things like that. Like they'd have books on like I remember there was one that was on a history of Jews who, like, after the expulsion from Spain, went to the New World. What's going on in the South African War? Sure, let's check it out. Oh! South Africa getting wrecked right now, but they're going to call in their allies. American support will boost weekly manpower gain. Oh, yeah, and then they're going to get a bunch of guns right here when they purchase them. So maybe the comeback could happen. Right now, only the United States is helping them. Nobody else in the OFN is sending help. That's strange. Usually at least Australia sends help too. Excuse me. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Where did I study all this? I went to NMSU, New Mexico State University. Go Aggies. Aggies, oh Aggies, the hills hold back or cry. We're here to do or die. Oh, you guys don't want to hear that. Yeah, that was an interesting one. That class. Yeah, Spain's history is extremely interesting to me. Just its evolution over the years. Aren't the Aggies a nation in CK2 after the Inmon? Are they? Because I'll play the shit out of them. It was actually kind of funny. A couple of years ago, I was going through Texas and I was wearing one of my Aggie shirts, but it didn't say NMSU on it. It just said Aggie. So here's the thing with the Aggies. All Aggie colleges were actually established by hey there, Featherus. All Aggie colleges in the United States of America were actually established by Abraham Lincoln. Because, believe it or not, he was also doing other things besides fight the Civil War when he was in office. So every single state in the United States has an Aggie college. And so I went to the New Mexico one. But I remember I was once wearing an Aggie shirt and driving through Texas. I was on my way to Dallas, and it was really funny because whenever I would stop at a gas station or something, because most of Texas is a UT country, University of Texas at Austin. But like I'd be stopping at a gas station or something, and people would see my Aggie shirt, and every once in a while you have people going, Aggies, yeah, and they thought I was a Texas Aggie, and I guess they obviously they must have been too. And they were just like, oh, so nice to see somebody not wearing the UT colors. Hold on here. Let's do academic base. And let's do another raid against Tukhachevsky here. Spain may be the strongest country in Europe. Centuries of trying to destroy itself, and it still stands. You know what, that professor, though, of the Spain history, she did put up a little funny thing up while she was talking at the beginning of the semester. It was, it wasn't a Tiger Shark video, or Emperor Tiger Star. You know what I'm talking about? The map guy on YouTube. He's great. Love his work. But it was this picture of, it was just like Spain through the years. And it was a picture of the entire, world, and it showed, and it was this GIF that was looping, and it was a picture of Spain's empire at its peak. So, like you see most of South America and the Philippines and Mexico, and obviously Spain here, and the territories they had in Africa, and all that. And then it had the year in the corner, and the year timer would start clicking forward And you see as they start to lose more and more land. So like you hit the 1820s and Mexico is gone, and then you hit the 1890s and Cuba's gone, and things like that. And then it got to it was getting to the modern day, and then it gets up to the 2000s, but then the GIF kept going forward, so it was showing like 2030 and Catalonia breaks up, 2035 and Galicia breaks off, 2040 the Basque Republic breaks off, and it just becomes like just a little dot. And the really funny thing was that the map was still zoomed out at the world level like this, so you just keep seeing the color of Spain get smaller and smaller until it's just a little dot. So that was kind of funny. Okay, anyway. Yeah. Khanate being declared on. Raiko Sen says, what if the federal U.S. government announces the release of the new Republic of Texas? Will your reaction be? That would be weird. I guess that's one of those things I'd have to see it happen to know my honest reactions. I need to, get some water. Actually, I think I want some tea. Iberia's gained control of Algeria. Let's also initiate this raid real quick. Okay. Alright, hold on. Oh, I'm gonna go get the kettle going so I can have some tea in a bit. Alright, so I need to just remember to go and get that in a few minutes. Okay. Tribute's been paid. That's it. It's official. Zhukov and Tukhachevsky both confirmed to be little wimps who don't want none. Let's come back over here. Sounds like Minecraft music. Okay, let's see here. Let's crank out another one of these. Thank you. Do that. Alright. So, Russia's gonna awaken, and we're going after St. George first. Yeah, okay. That's good. That's still good. I haven't ever played much Minecraft. I used to date a girl who was getting into it, and we played together a little bit on creative mode. Yeah, let's see. Oh, you have Zhukov. Yeah. Well, they get stronger when you're controlling them. But that Nona run was really fun. Just seeing the... Oh, shoot! Look at Kemerov! Oh my gosh, are we actually going to see Kemerov unite Central Siberia? I've never seen it happen. Wow. Uh-oh. 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 There we go. Yeah, but I'm really hoping we're going to actually get to where Taboritsky is in charge today, because I've got some very fun stuff prepared. Played Minecraft. Yeah, just a little bit. I only ever played it with my girlfriend at the time. And it was... Like, I built like a little house, and I remember I set up a waterfall thing. Which I don't think I'm creative enough for those kinds of games to do stuff like that. All right, the Order of St. George has a cause that one may consider righteous: to honor God and to oppose the anarchy that consume the motherland. However, they are insular, radical, and unwilling to cooperate with outsiders. Submit to our state and be free to practice their religion in their borders, follow our laws, or face our armies on the battlefield. If this ever gets a unification path, it's going to be hard as shit, I'm sure. Yeah, Minecraft gets boring when you have zero creativity like myself. Exactly, that's how I felt. Whew. If this ever gets a path, can you imagine Order of St. George versus the Divine Mandate in-game? Jeez, that'll be something. Okay, let's go ahead and deselect some of this stuff. Where is it? No, that's the Warlord development. That's not what I'm trying to do. Uh-oh. What's happening in the world? What's going on? Yeah, up here. Cool. Berzinki will be able to unify with the Order. Okay. Yeah. Not that I'm saying any of this needs to be done. I definitely think there's higher priority areas than continuing to expand on Russia. There's more than enough contact in Russia already. Well, hello, Pierre! Goodness gracious, this is like a gothic version of Yoko from Gurren Lagann. Que la France éternelle se souvienne de ton Yandere. Oosh, that's a scowl there. CHG, you're on DEFCON 1. What does that mean? I don't actually understand the thing. Spear, yeah, Spear is doing well. Looks like he's about to kill Hydric. He's secured the Danish the peninsula parts that Germany holds. But I've seen him do better and then lose. Wait, what? Wait, what's going on? Who are they going after? Oh, they're going after Alden. That's a veil or something? Interesting. It's like chainmail. Wonder what that's about. Cheetah might be in trouble. Okay, so do we just wait for the event? Hold on here. That's too far ahead of time. We've already got the computing stuff done. I think I need to choose my path here in terms of military. And with my luck, I'm going to pick one that does not get bonuses later, because I have that sort of luck. Brotherhood, Eastern Offensive. Okay, what are we going to do? We're probably going to have like an infantry army, so not maneuver. Combined operations could be fun. Air assault? No, we're not going to do that. Marines? No, maybe strategic theorem, and then do attrition planning. Yeah, I think attrition planning is what we want. Yeah. There you go. Can I see how many people have died in the German Civil War? Sure. And you know what? I'm going to keep repeating this until somebody at Paradox learns about it. I want there to be a thing where you can look at, after a war has ended, how many casualties were on each side. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Oh, who's Germany now, actually? I just went to tag over, but there's several of them. Is it going to be Germania? Yeah, it's the security zone. That makes sense. Okay. I'll just tag over to whoever. Okay, tag GGR. Göring, Germany, I guess. Alright. So the casualties are, there's been about a little under 500,000 that have died total. Spear's Germany has been hurt. Actually, no, Göring has lost the most, followed by Spear. And like, if people were worried, if the developers were worried about, oh well, if you could just like pull up a menu and it shows you how many casualties have been taken in war, you use that to cheat and figure out how much manpower your enemies have. Well, then just set it up that you can only look at the casualty list if you were a participant in the war. Government prevails in the English Civil War. Well, who could possibly beat those large forces that they must have had? What is going on here in this portrait? It looks like there's a time portal or something behind it. CHG, we celebrate something here to commemorate the War of Valor on the Battle of Bataan. Yeah, on the Philippines? Order stands defiant. It's an unexpected turn of events. They've refused our demands and stand defiant in the face of our overwhelming martial superiority. Well, this shouldn't be no thing. Ain't nothing but a thing. That's an interesting focus icon. Alright, yeah, so let's crush these people real quick and crack the coalition in the meantime. It's a booba. The Order of St. George can reunite Russia? I guess if you do allow Diplo, but I thought they didn't even have a focus tree. Yeah, I don't see one here. Hold on. Hold in Komrevd. Oh, there's a tank there. Alright, Irkutsk is killed Aldan out there in the east. Their capital name is consistent with what you're about to do to them. I'm about to gain them. You have to make it happen, sort of thing. Well, how interesting. Come on. Come on! The kettle should be ready. I'm gonna go get that in a second. Gibarov has declared war on the Serbian Black Army. Come on. There we go. Shevarevich splits. And I'm going to split off to the kitchen and get my tea. Be right back. Okay, got my tea. Let's see here. Shevarev dropped his pen with a sigh regarding his latest letter. It was the most important letter of his political career. Shevarev and Gumilov had never seen eye to eye on everything, of course, and perhaps this split was inevitable. The main force binding them together beforehand had been a mutual distrust of the center and left, after all. So, yeah, people are starting to proclaim loyalty. It's like, the right is always better than the left. And we can split, too, better than the left. The real game begins. This decreases the influence of Lev and increases it of Shevarev. And, so yeah, the Fascist Party is now officially the Russian National Party. So we've got the Russian National Party, the Ordo Socialists, the Passionari, and I don't know what the OVRI stands for. But it's Taboritsky, and that's the path we're going. So, we finished this, though. Hold on, do we have to wait till midnight or something? Or no, the war's not technically over yet. What? We've taken their capital. Yeah, okay, we just gotta wait till midnight now. There we go. Done. A faithful man shall abound with blessings. Alright, do we want to start integrating now? Oh, you know what? We need the cores. We need all the cores we can get. So let's do that. Dang it, the reformists are now a little bit stronger. It stands for Obishefto. The OVRI, it means... Okay, I'm going to read the translated version, but thank you for the... I'll read the Russian one too, actually, because somebody posted it. Akrid Sesium says OVRI stands for Obshestvo Vozdrozdenia Rossiskoli Imperi. Or as Mingu Slava says, the English translation is Society for the Restoration of the Russian Empire. Okay. So you're saying we're going to be living in a society? Alright, let's rebuild the monasteries. It's a show of goodwill. Sure. Oh, cool. We can secure control again. Always be doing that. Very nice. Good. Built on hatred. It's been 2 months for Bukarina to find what she had been looking for. Her objective had been sighted in circumstances she'd expected. Down the block from her cell were the blocks they used for solitary confinement. A woman she had known all too well. In the distant past, she had considered eventually breaking her will as a sad inevitability, something that had to be done to realize her vision. But looking into her eyes while she had been dragged down the corridor betrayed a different outcome than the one she had expected. While her infamous stark white suits had... Okay, so I think this is Bukarina. She sees Stalina being dragged through the prison hall. She had considered inevitably breaking her will as a sad inevitability, whilst her infamous stark white suits had long been replaced by prison orange, while her formerly disciplined and tightly bound hair hung loose and unkempt. Svetlana Stalina was unbowed and unbroken. Nice Martell's reference. House Martell, Sunspear. What? Anyway, the Lady of Steel, it seemed, had merely been tempered and not shattered. As she passed on down the corridor and out of view, Bukarina felt a thin smile cross her face. They may have been bitter foes, opponents that both recognized the other would have to go in order to build the future they desired. But in the end, in the shadows of both their defeats, she felt nothing but pride at her former enemy's defiance, and a resolve to adhere to the same standard. An ideal to live up to. Obviously, that's a really fucked up situation, but you know what? I really like that event. That was cool. Well done, whoever wrote that. Okay. Scavenge for some loot. Who is Rodzavisky's replacement? Return to Monk. Oh, we can't show it now, but I think it's Tanya the Evil. Although I don't think that's what the show is called in Japanese. But Mikhail has won out here. Interesting. I need to check. I'm not going to do it right now, but I need to reaffirm what the difference between these two is, because I think Vladimir is Kirill's son. So this was like, I think he's first cousin once removed to Tsar Nicholas II. First cousin or second cousin once removed. But I don't remember how Mikhail is related. It's like a distant thing, and I'm pretty sure it's through a female line, but I need to double check that sometime. Girl bosses. There you go. Alright, we can get ready for another raid. We probably should do that against the West Russians, since they're getting bigger. And we want to hurt, like, we're less likely to win, I will admit, but they're getting large, and it's worrying, and we need to cripple them any way we can. Rebuilding the monasteries. Shoot, so we could say better things to spend on, where we can lose political power and gain stability. We live in a regency. Return to monkey. To monk. The right in Komi is predominantly religious, excluding Serov's clique, but the topic of funding to repair the churches has struck a nerve. It's like, whoa, I'm all about praising God, but have you seen what the cost of these bricks are? Ridiculous. Mikhail's the great nephew to Nicholas. So what, via his one brother that was the general or something? Hold on, I need to... put something some here. Hold on. Ah, shit. Okay, so a decision must be made. Who matters more, God or the state? I don't want to lose 50 political power, but stability is hard to come by. So we might do that. Oh, fucking hot! Oh, the tea. Ooh. Oh man, I'll be right back, guys. Ooh, that's hot. Shit, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm already back. Alright. Yeah, there's an uncle and backup of Cheetah. Yeah, that's Nicholas, right? The older one. I think what we're gonna do... You know what? Let's take that stability. This is this is probably better than when we do the secure control in terms of how much we're gonna gain off of it. So yeah, I think that's a good trade-off. Let's embrace the order. He's the grandson of Nicholas's brother-in-law. Ah, okay. Okay. Train our troops, political campaigns. Can we start the raid already? Yeah. I think we got this under control. Right, go. I need to watch a video called Taboritsky's Komi Zone. Oh, that just sounds like nothing but trouble. And they bitched out again. Who is it? Oh, no, you're better than this. Very disappointed. Now, I think we're going to have a choice. Strike on Volgda, or we could go after West Russia now. How much longer is the coring going to take? 40 days. I think I might want to go after Vologda first. Just to really force them to stretch out their border here. Because they probably outnumber me right now, but if we can maybe core some more areas, we could be alright. Yeah. Isn't there a modern branch of the Romanov? Well, yeah, I think there's like 3 branches of the Romanov still around, and you're like, we're the inheritors, but like, who gives a shit? You know, it's never going to happen. But if I... Oh, God, I wish I could remember this, because I think usefulcharts.com, that guy once did a breakdown of it, but I think of the 3 branches, one of them claims that they should be in charge via, because it's like, you know, it should pass through the eldest male line, but somewhere along their line it still passes through a woman, so it's like hypocritical or something, but it doesn't matter, really. Alright, embracing the church. Chaplains had barred the doors of a barracks, calling the old fire down from heaven in their defense. They beseeched them to convert for the health of the nation. A priest, lips still bleeding but head unbound, rose to speak. This is a travesty that the David of Russia, the bearer of the mantle of God, shall have the godless as his servants and his conquerors. This is a spiritual crisis. We demand the right to administer his medicine. Okay, see, we keep the church out of politics. We must follow the will of God. Leave them to preach only to their fellow Christians. No, we must follow the will of God. Okay. Didn't some billionaire try to revive the Romanov Empire by founding a microstate on a Pacific island or something? I wasn't aware of that, but I guess when you have that much money, you gotta just invent shit to spend it on after a while. Okay, yeah, I think Vologda is the way we want to go. At least Zhukov gave loot to me, not Onega. Yeah, Onega was embarrassing the shit out of me in that campaign. I had never had so many failed raids before. Our industrial expertise is going to really get moving here soon, which is good. Oh shit! I haven't done anything on the research facilities. Like it's not the best upgrades when you improve them, but it's good to have. Divine Mandate has been established officially. What's going on out here? What's it, like June or July? That's when Nixon will resign. Okay, Samara has begun its expansions. So, I was looking at the analytics of the Moe Order Russian Unification Super Events video, and basically I could look to see which unifications people have been watching the most. So not counting the West Russian Revolutionary Front, because that's right at the start of the video, so as soon as you click on the video it starts there. Not counting the West Russian Revolutionary Front, what do you guys think are the most watched unifications from the Moe Order? Cast down democracy. Mop up despair. What's West Russia up to? They're doing Operation Mercury. They might come for me right now. That's the issue. You know what? Fuck. I think we have to go after the West Russians. Gamers or Sablin? What does gamers mean? You guys call every frickin' Russian a gamer. You're all gamers. The gamers! The gamers! Like, there's more to it. Jesus. What does that mean? Oh yeah, based Kemerov, Gamer Russia, based, so based. Anyway, so the highest clicked ones have been a gamer means racist. yes, we all knew this. So the answer would be it's a virtual tie between Serov in Komi and Oktan down in Samara. So there you go. Now, I personally think the music is a big part of it, especially with Serov. And then after that, there's like a little bit of a power gap, and then there's just tons and tons of unifications that are pretty much equal, that are all sorts of different ideologies. But it's Oktan and Serov that are the number ones. Anyway, told you it's the fucking gamers. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Which path is Kemerov going? I guess let's check. There you go. See you later, Nixon. They're going, I guess I can't really see. I don't know if they're doing Prince Yuri or Prince Lydia's, but more Hololive ladies representing. Yeah, it still keeps being Vlasov over here in Samara every time. Anime girl JFK is here. Pretty simple looking. Nothing too crazy. I think Kemerov is gonna do it. I think they just did actually. It's over. That's it. People's Council is dead. Wow. I've never seen this. Kemerov unifies Central Siberia. Reports from the lands of Central Siberia are conflicting and uncertain, but what is for certain is that the region has experienced unprecedented upheaval with the warlord state of Nikolai Krylov. The former Soviet general had sided with the fledgling Central Siberian Republic before defecting during the Serbian War, establishing his own clique and giving himself the title of Supreme Ruler, Autocrat, and King of Rus. Rurik II, after the medieval prince that founded the Rurikid dynasty. This unusual identity he has assumed has now become well known in Russia and abroad, as his kingdom has wrestled control over wide swathes of land. Other nations look with awe at this new and absurd faction that now has a shot at Russian reunification. What a madman. When is this hunting the opposition thing going to go away? Let's see here. Grand Principality of Central Serbia has been created. Now, let's see what they do with the Workers' Revolt. There was a little period of time there where the Workers' Revolt was always winning. It was frankly getting a little boring seeing it always be them. Yeah, let's come over here. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? There we go. Now, I wonder who's going to win the others. It's going to be a three-way here with Chita, Irkutsk, and Siberia. Excuse me, the Divine Maid of Serbia. They haven't gone after the pirates yet. Come here. Have we not integrated yet? Fuck. Oh, I think we have, but we still are just that short on manpower. Hell's bells. You need to capture everyone to make hunting the opposition thing go away. Palatial Plateau says in East Siberia his money is on Yakutia because he is an optimist. She looks like an optimistic lady too. Alright. Oh cool, we could do another raid. keep raiding Nona over and over. Man, she must be getting pissed. Alright. Hey there, Serov. Oh, Serov's upset. Echeverria has been elected president of Mexico with her assless chaps. Oh's mad. Oh man, that's funny. So how's it going down here? It looks like the Union of South Africa was able to kind of hold on. They demand that we hand over attributive loot. No. Hold on a second. I think we could do something scummy here. Could we possibly do 2 raids back to back? Like we stop their raid and then we initiate one on them. You guys know what I'm saying? So a double raid. Double the raid. Double the pain. Logistically, how are we doing? We're a little short on motorized equipment. I guess let's get that. It's about to be... We're going to do some gamer moves here. It's like we do that, and we will also not back down so easily. So there's one raid, and will we start a second raid? Uh-oh. I think I might have gotten a little too fancy here. Oh no, I think that the game... Guys, do you think this is coded to punish me if I do this? Because this was hurting us before as well. Tribute was paid, and then the raid is also ongoing. Hang in there. Hang the fuck in there. Reinforcements, please arrive. Yes, yes. Oh my gosh, I'm so scummy. Oh, Volgda refuses to submit. Uh-oh. So we just officially declared war on them. Let's wait for this raid to end, which I think will be just a couple of days, less than a day. Alright, let's do the research facility thing this time. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, the enemy is defeated. Hell yeah, that was fucking awesome. There we go. Okay. Then what are they doing up here? Oh, West Russia's coming after me, though. Shit, we're in trouble, guys. Hold on. The new vows. Crap, crap, crap. We're in some trouble, people. Now, the good news is that we're guaranteed by Vyatka, so maybe they'll come help us real quick. But this is going to be a problem. Let's see, what do you get when you cross a Nazgul NKVD agent with a society that treats him like crap? Sarov to CHG. Matkovsky says racism. You get racism. We will crush them. This is another West Russian Revolutionary Front stream. No, it's not. We're playing as Komi. Shit. Okay. Just fucking get in position, would you? Please. Alright, we got 7 days. Alright, get in position, get in position, get in position, get in position, get in position. No, you need to come up here. Alright, we will crush them. Alright, we've officially declared the war. Let's try to just rush in to their victory point. Oh, nope, they're catching me here. We've got to beat them fast. Real fucking fast. The West Russian Regency Front. Oh. Man, I'm in some fucking trouble. Okay, we need you to come down and pin this guy so this tank can run away. A letter to the legislature of the Republic of Komi. Greetings from the front, your old ally. We come to you in peace, etc., etc. All crimes will be rendered moot, so we can begin the talks, or they are barking up the wrong tree. Let's waste their time, because they're doing like the neutrals now while they wait for us. We're gonna waste their time getting back to them. You know, oh, you know the things in the mail. Just give it a minute. You know, whatever. The new vows. An interesting question has risen to the ranks of the Passionary once again. Who do we swear our allegiance to? It's never been much of a problem before, when the Komi Right was just that, a political allegiance confined only to the Komi Republic. But now that our realm is beginning to dominate West Russia, it's becoming more and more of a hot topic among the various factions that make up our power base. Taboritsky's group, as is common with them, are pushing for a decided monarchist vow. Shevrev wants it to be to the people. Sevrov wants an oath to the state. Gumilov wants an oath to Eurasia as a whole. So, of course, Taboritsky, the Tsar. God bless and keep the Tsar, as we have already established. Let's see here. Okay, good. We've taken the capital. Start coming over here to Shekskna. All right, they took a little bit of land behind me, but it doesn't matter. Uh oh. Yeah. Okay, we got 9 days left on this. Sorry, I know the screen is getting cluttered as hell right now. Where's this guy going? Don't take the capital just yet, please. And we're gonna go against the party because we gotta go back to the past again. You messed up. Back to the past again. The men who were once the torchbearers for a new vision of Russia have devolved into bickerers and factionists. Taboritsky, Serov, and others do not follow the Passionary out of idealism but out of convenience, but they are the ones who the torch shall be passed on to, who shall return Russia to glory. Perhaps a proposal to cut them a deal to increase their power in Komi is in the works. Alright. Come on. Okay, that's good. Hold there. Hold. Come this way, please. Okay. What a it's ugly sometimes, this game, it really is. Alright. So these people are cut off. We need to whip up here. Okay, cool. This guy's leaving the capital open like a baka. So that's good for us, you know? We're gonna take these two cities here. Okay, yeah, wait for him to leave. Wait for him to leave. That's gonna take 9 hours, 8 hours. Okay, there's our chance. Yes. I think we're just about to do it, everybody. We got 2 days left to answer. Really, 1 day. Man, what a hideous... what a hideous war. And this big-ass thing right here. Okay, they are barking up the wrong tree. Okay, we're gonna have, like, moments to do this. There we go. That's 100%. Thank you very much. Let's hit midnight. Boom! The clock strikes midnight. Perhaps peace never had a chance in Russia. Peace was never an option. This is gonna be tricky. That's for sure. Alright. Mm-hmm. So, we should be just about to finish this, just like in 2 days. Oh ho ho, there's the first of the Burgundians. Authoritarian Democrats, so that's power vacuum is what it means. Okay. We're gonna start integrating right away. And what else do we want to do here? Political campaigns, troops, and whatnot. See, here's where not training all my troops is maybe gonna come back and bite me in the ass. Because I could have had more divisions right now, and I obviously do not. Okay, so they're justifying war goals against us. Old Vologda decreases the influence of the Komi Center. Wow, Kip, so that's an incredibly specific joke. I don't got a problem with it. Okay, so they're justifying on us right now, but I think we could do this even if we're at peace. So we don't necessarily have to do the back to the past again. Oh no, back to the past again. But maybe we should anyway. But no, let's just go ahead here. Yeah, consumer goods will go down for a bit. March on the old capital. We have a matter of days to do this in. Alright. Okay, so what we gotta do is we gotta micro. That's the key. So I think what we need to do is we need to take these guys and just rush them right up to Archangel to divide the nation. And as long as we don't lose our capital, we should be okay. Hopefully we don't lose the cast down democracy thing. You know what? I don't want to risk it. Like, you know, they might end up coming down in here. So let's just do this instead in the meantime. Back to the past. Russia is a sick country. The motherland is bitterly divided. Her people are fearful and in want. Easy prey to the traitors and parasites that feast upon her sickened body. Taboritsky tells us it wasn't always like this. Under the Holy Tsar, he says, the Russians walked the path of righteousness. Everyone knew their place in the world and did their duty to the motherland, and for that she wields immense wealth and power. Taboritsky wants us to improve our wretched conditions, return to the natural order and step back on the path of righteousness. Once we return to the traditional way of things, he promises the glories of the past will return to us. Does the future of Russia lie in the past? Purchase anti-tank equipment, don't care. Uh-oh, what's happening? What's happening? Something's going on! Lag! What was that? What was that? What happened in the world? West Siberia. Okay, these two are at war. We got the Bear Waifu versus Black League Lady. Who are the anime leaders in the co-prosperity sphere? I don't know who they all are necessarily, but we can kind of flip through. They're pretty detailed. Like this one's extremely detailed. That one is nice. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one who's in the loading screen for in Moe Reich as well, for when I did my Left Commentant campaign. Let's see here. This one's got money. I like this one too. It's a nice hat, nice blouse or whatever it is she's wearing, suit top. Okay, just kind of going through everybody here. Damn, she's just laughing at you. What the fuck? Oh man. Look, she's laughing at somebody who doesn't play Equestria at War and just took his pants off. Oh man, you know how it is. Or I don't, because I play Equestria at War, but that's definitely what was going on there. Okay, here's the Philippines. Okay, anyway, so let's get back to it. Okay. And Prim Tabby based. Man. Okay, that's it. We're officially at war, and Vyatka is going to come join us. They've already got military access automatically. So let's just go. Now, the key here is we got to do a rush, and I do mean rush up here. No. You know, that's why we will unite them, because we are always Russian. Anyway. Up here, here. Let's see. Saptin Sat says, sorry nerds, this is real life. The Equestria at War fan gets the girl. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so we're losing in a lot of these areas here, but that's okay. Because we're pinning divisions down. You see, like here, with one division, we keep two busy. That's awesome. Yeah, rush A. So I was telling some friends of mine about the that comment stream with the gamer girl embarrassing shit that was on Pen Kitten's community tab, and then he says, and I was just telling him, like, I don't know what's worse when a guy sees a girl who's a gamer and it's just like, oh my god, it's a girl, and gets really creepy and weird, or the ones who are like, girls playing games, they're not smart enough for that. Like, I don't know which is worse. Oh, this is interesting. Great news for our country. Vanguard of Socialism. We have an ally. It's the Anti-Communist Guard. So the Onegans have sent to me manpower and rifles. Thank you. You will also be destroyed, but okay. And anyway, just one of my friends who, like, he plays a lot of games like Apex and Overwatch, and he just goes, the only thing you need to say to a girl when she shows up in your video game is, get to the fucking point! Which is what you say to everybody. Get on point! Get on point! Please show the King of Cambodia. Sure. Okay, that's over here, right? Norodom Sihayunoko. No, again, very detailed with the outfits. This is great. Very good stuff. Alright. No, come up here. Alright, how are we doing? We've already got them 37% of the way toward capture. Yeah, help me capture point. That's the only thing you need to say to girls when you hear them in games. Just like with the women. Just like with the boys. Delicate balance of power. Oh, Borman beats Spear. Yeah, wow. I tell you, Spear, he just doesn't know how to hold on to a lead. The neutral officers. The neutral state of Vologda is in our hands. We're faced with a large body of prisoners of war. We can commission the best. We can release them, but don't reward them with commissions or let them rot. They are lucky we do not line them against the wall. Army experience. We'll get a bunch of more generals. You know what? We need some generals. On the other hand, yeah. It's going to be a while, though, before we can even fill up what we already have. You know what? It's actually not a... It's not a priority. We probably will have something where we can get more generals later, right? I figure. How's South Africa doing? Yeah, it looks like they've kind of... They had a bad start, but they've been able to hang on. It create a... you know... freaking... create a stalemate. And it looks like Iberia and Australia are finally sending help to them as well. And the U.S. is currently at advisor level 2. McCormick's trying to heal the nation, so, you know. Anyway. We're gonna... 90 says no. What do you mean? No what? Who leads Komi? It's Lev Gumilov right now, but we're gonna switch that before the end of today's stream. We're gonna say let them rot. Let's keep the political power, and I'm sure that we'll probably get opportunity to get more generals later. Maybe, you know, whenever we absorb Vyatka or something. Surely. What is this? Who's justifying on me? Son of a bitch! It's the Aryan Brotherhood. Hold on, they don't even. Oh, it's because they're going after Vyatka. Well, whatever. Let them kill Vyatka, and then I don't have to deal with the awkwardness of deciding. Okay. Let's come over here real quick. Alright, keep attacking them there. Okay, we got those pinned. We got those pinned. Still trying to wear these down. Okay, you, yeah, you keep coming down that way. And, let's try to get to Mikon. Yep, they just declared war on Vyatka, so they want me to come help them. Oh, I'm sorry. I only answer the phone for legitimate monarchs! Is she drinking Vyatka vodka? Let's see. Sure, buddy, I'll go help you just as soon as we're done killing communists. You know what? He didn't even come help me. Look, there's not a single Vyatka division here. You get what you fucking deserve. Taboritsky was a TikTok star before all the Zoomers. Very clever. Alright, let's secure some more control. Okay, the Divine Mandate of Serbia is finally going after, the pirates. Royal Assembly. Oh, you can do more than one thing here. Interesting. Why would you want to? I guess here I could go grab war support if I wanted, but we won't. Consolidate the monarchists. We must make monarchists of every political bent see that we are the only chance we have at seeing their vision of Russia restored. Okay. Oh shoot, did we just lose a division here? I think we did. Damn. That sucks. Whatever, we've still got this. We've got them on the verge. This is also going to create an encirclement of this whole area, which is nice. Margaret Thatcher has been elected English Prime Minister. Rejoice, Girls und Panzer fans. There is Darjeeling herself. McCormick is the biggest Chad of the mod. Right here. Nice sunflower. Let's see here. You could do multiple faction paths to make coalitions such as Serov plus Shedovich. Interesting. Kathira. Oh man, they're starting to take a little bit of land back. But I think if we could just grab this. Yeah, they are in my shit right now. Right up in my shit. Oh, they're not making it easy. Yeah, they took that back, so we don't have encirclements. You can have a Tabby Severov mansions. You've never seen Girls in Panzer, but you've seen the memes. It's ironic. It's good. It's a comfy anime. It's a sports anime at the end of the day, but it's you know, it's historically based. I guess it'd be the term. It's yeah, it's very interesting, is what I'm saying. Oh man, how close am I to capitulating? Getting kind of close. Fuck, they've reinforced the area. Son of a bitch. Oh man, I hate this. And they're about to take the capital back too. We're gonna lose, guys, I think. I'm gonna have to reload the save. Come on, come on. We're no longer getting the effect with the neutrals. Yeah, we gotta... It's comfy, he says. Copium? What do you mean copium? What are you trying to say? I really like, I watch it for the history, Copium. No, it's a good show. It's, you know, they spend time developing the characters. It's really funny, in a lot of parts. The references are hilarious, often. Like the Porsche Tiger that gets introduced when it just starts breaking down while they're talking about it and getting bogged down in the mud and stuff. And yeah, and you know, Tribal Typhoon right there, he just said Girls in Panzer is one way to get young adults into history. Yeah, so I was reading this article about how there was a museum in Finland that was trying to raise some money to build an outdoor area for one of its tanks to stop it from deteriorating and, you know, maintain the upkeep and stuff. And then like something like a third of the money that they raised, because some of it was online, was from Japan. And it was because people who were Girls und Panzer fans had heard about it, and it was the tank that's in the film, the one that they do the polka, and they you know, they take out the big Thor gun. So yeah, it was people in Japan giving them money, so that's pretty cool. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? But this time, without our heads up our asses. Let's see here. Hello, 99 Balloons. Are you new? I don't think I've ever seen you in the chat before, but welcome to it. And thank you very much for the super chat. If you keep screwing up the coups in Komi, you can get Taboritsky to coup the government. All you need to do is withdraw forces constantly. Okay. Yeah, but I figured I'd want to go a little bit more stable here at the start, especially because things can be a little tricky here in Western Russia sometimes. There's the alert. Takes forever. So we need to try to get Ukhta this time. So what I might do is actually abandon my capital, believe it or not. Hopefully it's just crazy enough to work. Okay. Oh shit, so my tank's over here now. Fuck. Okay, wait. Hold. Alright, come up here. This actually is going to work out beautifully, I think. So then we come up this way. Now you, I want slicing across like that. And, yeah, I think the rest of you are fine. Here, let's let them come down. We're going to let them come down here and take Ust-Kolom. And then we're going to, run up to Ukhta. You've been here since the Kaiserreich days of the Second American Civil War. Oh, I guess I just, Well, you know, there's a lot of people. Sometimes I forget names, so my apologies. Of course, people also sometimes change their names, change their profile pictures, and that confuses me. Alright. Arrival of the anti-communist card. Thank you very much. Yazov. Is Yazov a boy? I think she's a girl. She looks feminine, and she's got short hair. But I think that one's... I don't know. Okay, so the tempting thing here is to try to cut across here. You know what? Actually, could I? Yes, I think we could actually get an encirclement here while we run for Ukta. Here, you need to keep these guys busy. Please. What are you doing? Neutral officers, let them rot. No, 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 no. Okay. Come up here, or fuck. Fuck. Alright, force attack, please. Nope, it's not gonna let me through. Shit. That's a problem. Yazov's a reverse trap? I don't even know what that means. What the hell is a reverse trap? Hello there, Mr. Sexicon. Feels like I haven't seen you in a little while. Hope you're doing well. Okay. A trans man. Oh, so be like a man pretending to be a girl? Possibly. Possibly. Or a boy pretending to be a girl. You know, I saw this picture the other day. It was of this little, you know, anime-looking cat girl, and with she had like the trans color shirt on, and she said, "Oh, you like bad boys? Well, I was so bad at being a boy that I became a girl." And I thought, is this transphobic or transpositive? Either way, it's pretty funny, I think. Like either sense of humor, I think it works. Let's try here. This maybe. Call to arms request. You know what? I'm a little busy right now. Should have spanned out calves. The WRF can't fill every part of the line. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Maybe trying that. But thank you once again for the donation. Maybe there's still time. Who would be the easiest to modify? I guess this one. No. Back. There we go. So a little faster. Oh, reverse trap is a girl that looks like a boy instead of a boy that looks like a girl. Oh, right. My bad. Okay, reverse. You know, I don't like the implication of that. I don't know. It's so hard to keep track of the language, the terms and stuff. Should have made a pact with Vologda first. Yeah, I could just own them instead. That's really nice. Okay, let's wait for them to move here. The tomboy. Yeah, there you go. I hear tomboys are real big right now. Like, what's that line from Zoolander? It's like, that's a tomboy. They're so hot right now. Alright, let's consolidate the monarchists. Okay. I think if we can get the capital in Mazen, that might just barely be enough. But yeah, I hear that like the tomboys are real hot right now, like how big titty goth girls were real in before. Yes! Only in death does duty end! Woo! Margaret Thatcher has been elected the English Prime Minister. You all get to see it again. And there's Darjeeling. Yeah! Alright, so, what's next? Let's get on the border with Samara for now until I figure something out. Trap is considered disrespectful. Oh, that's right, that's right. You know what? So I won't use the term then. Now, is the term trap when it's used? I'm not going to say trap. Now, let's talk about traps. What's the term? So the term trap I've always heard is supposed to refer to when it's a woman, or no, when it's a boy looking like a woman. So you've been trapped, you know, because then you go back to their place and then bam, dick. Now, does that have anything to do with the term trap queen? Wasn't that a rap song or a hip hop song or something? You know, like, she's my trap queen or whatever. I don't know. Hey kids, can you do it? Let's see here. Let's see here. What have we got? What have we got? Okay. Integrate everything, please, so I can get some population. We can prepare for a raid against Vorkuta, and I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. Let's also switch this back to something useful. Let's see here. So, I was actually talking to, Presidium of the Supreme Soviet declared war on the what republic? Oh, in Yakutia. Yeah, so Yakutia's dead. Yakutia is dead. Looks like we got big titty NKVD boss Yagoda running wild here again. Let's see here. So we can get involved in the war with the Aryan Brotherhood, but I don't want to. Vyatka didn't come help me, so like I said, they get what they fucking deserve. Now, once we're done with this, actually, yeah, I think we can go ahead and just keep going now. And we're preparing the raid. Let's close this. I'm not doing that anymore. Oh, thank you very much for the donation. Or is that the earlier donation and just the alert went through? Or no, it's actually working this time. Can you play Ritter Morgan and go down Gobbles or the Komi path or the German military dictatorship? I'm not sure I know what Ritter Morgan is. Is that a mod? Is that something that's not like not this is not something within TNO, it's something different? Rotter Morgan. Yeah, I don't think I'm familiar with that. If you don't mind elaborating, please. Oh yeah. So anyway, I'm sure you guys have heard of like the term they in reference to I think it's supposed to be non-binary people. So the pronoun you use is they. So a friend of mine was sort of, it had come up in conversation, the term they. Okay, should we go ahead and initiate the raid? No, not yet. And I was saying that the first time I had actually ever seen the term they, it wasn't really in a trans or non-binary thing. It's a sub-mod for Kaiserreich. It's a Kaiser Reduced sub-mod for Germany. So Kaiser Redo, which is already a sub-mod of Kaiserreich, also has a further sub-mod now. So anyway, so the first time I ever saw they, them actually, was many years ago in a deodorant commercial. And I think it was a deodorant commercial, but it was for this character from Steven Universe. Now, long story short, the character is, I'm not going to spoil things, but it's a character that's a fusion of two other characters. One's a boy, one's a girl. And like, there's a part where you see basically they get referred to as they. And I don't mean any disrespect to non-binary people or whatever, but I actually laughed in a good way, because I thought like, oh my god, that's so perfect, because they're two people. So the pronoun you would use is they. So I think that's pretty different from the they that's used now. I'm pretty sure if someone said, no, yeah, call me they because I'm two people, that would you'd probably think that person was a schizo. But I thought that was, it was very cute. It's like, what do you call that character? Oh, you call them they. Let's see here. Samara's going after the Gorky Tank Brigade. Let's see if Gorky can win. I've seen it happen. I swear I have. I have definitely seen Gorky beat Samara. It is possible. Because they have, like, beastly, tanks. Alright, what can we do next? Dissolve the pact. We could break off our ties and then do the Tsar thing. Alright, let's do our raid here real quick, though, and then we'll go kill Vyatka. Imagine watching Steven Universe. Look, it ain't a perfect cartoon, that's for sure. Especially with the art, man. So apparently, like, I wasn't deep enough in the fandom to like know all the goings on backstage, but apparently, like the creator of the show really wanted to give a lot of a lot of artists opportunities, so she'd let them come onto the show to work on different episodes. But the problem was, because you didn't have a 100% consistent art team, like the scale of the characters would change, and that was really annoying me. So like the main character Steven, there'd be times, you know, you see him he's at his home and he's in the kitchen, and so sometimes the like, you know, the kitchen counter, you know, where you put all your shit on, was at like his waist. But other times, like, he's barely as tall as the kitchen counter, and it was so annoying. It was just a pet peeve that was getting on my nerves. Because it just happened so consistently. Okay, how am I doing in terms of the industrial expertise here? We can go faster, yeah. Or do I want to pick up the academic base? No, industrial expertise, it's too good. We got to get that. Let's see. The redemption arc for the space Nazi tyrants was a little too much. Yeah, especially since a lot of it happened off screen. I understand what you're saying. Okay. Sorry, Vladimir, but Alexei lives. Like, now, yeah, so I wouldn't say Steven Universe is the best cartoon ever. Borman's won the Civil War. Again, man, what a comeback. If you take Future as a character study without outside context, it sounds good. Yeah, I think maybe one of the better parts of Steven Universe was how they made the mentor figure worse and worse and worse as time went on. Which was very interesting, and I started to actually see it break out of the bubble of Steven Universe. Like, I would see people outside of the Steven Universe fandom start referencing it, because it was like, god damn, I thought when you found out Dumbledore's backstory it was bad, but this bitch was like evil. Which was really interesting, at least in my opinion. So I might put Steven Universe in my top 10 cartoons, but it would definitely be on the lower end. Actually, didn't I have a piece of paper I was writing down my top 10? I was like brainstorming them. Okay, here we go. Got a fresh piece of paper. So my top 10 cartoons, obviously we're not counting anime, that's a separate category. So cartoons in terms of television series, not movies. Okay, you've definitely got Futurama up there. Futurama's probably number one. All right, well there goes Gorky. Well, if they won every time, it wouldn't be special. Would the Allies have spared the Nazi high command if they were gay space rocks? You never heard of Operation Paperclip? That had a little something to do with space. Okay, so I'd say Futurama's up there, BoJack Horseman's up there. I'm going to put The Simpsons down there for legacy purposes for right now. We're just brainstorming now. Okay, let's see. Topple the Tsar. Here we go. The time has come to strike south, finally, and secure the fertile lands of Vyatka. The Tsar and pretender Vladimir III may pretend that his army is a preeminent power, but we know the truth from careful observation. The White Army is tired, with outdated tactics and aging generals. The time for the old empire has long since passed. There could be no peace or compromise with the symbol of the distant shameful past. There is only to be a swift strike over the Vyatka River, bringing an end to the last relic of the Russian Civil War. Okay, yeah, so anyway. Avatar The Last Airbender would be on there for me. So would Legend of Korra. I actually like Legend of Korra more. Let's see here. There's the Olympic Games and Lady Olympic Liberty torch-bearing whatever. She can light my fire. Let's see here. Okay, so I put Avatar, Legend of Korra, Simpsons, BoJack Horseman. And we're just brainstorming now. I'd probably put Ed, Edd, and Eddy there, even though it got a little bumpy when they went to school. Okay, we bypassed moving the Crown Lands, so the Tsar just died, so we bypassed that stuff. Hold on here. Push to the Urals, get a mountaineer. We can go after Brzezinski, or we could secure the border, Western offensive. This goes after Gorky. We're going to bypass that probably, and then they get to the Ghost. So we basically need to determine who do we think is the biggest threat, and I ain't scared of no LARPers, but they might come after me is the problem. St. George, Tatarstan. I think they're going to be going south first before they come after me. Gorky, Schlepnir. So that's here. So they're going to go after Tatarstan first. But Tatarstan doesn't exist anymore. Let's see. Continuing the brainstorm, I might put Dexter's Lab in there. Dexter's Laboratory. I wish I could put Time Squad, but I think it was a little too inconsistent. Let me think here. Oh yeah, these German Leipers get a lot of cool operation names. There's Jorgemunder, Bifrost, Slefnir, Garmer. Yeah, all the good stuff. Oh gosh, what's happening? Odin. Totally Spies. I never saw Totally Spies, but isn't that the alleged fetish show? Not that I'm agreeing with that, but I've heard, you know, that's like the urban legend, right? I think what we're gonna do here is we can see Brzezinski is already gone. Let me think here. I think Samara is the bigger threat. We're gonna go after them. But what we really got to do is just get more divisions out. But for that, we've got to wait for the integrations to finish. Oh, this guy's ready to go. There you go. That's something. Not enough manpower to train. Well, hell's bells. Zoids! I remember watching a little bit of Zoids. Yeah, that was cool. I remember it had like the 3 modifications to his machine, and there was the one where it's like you can only wear this for 10 minutes or you're gonna have a heat stroke because it's so fucking hot. So anyway, I would say, how old am I? I am 28. 28. Tatarstan. Tatarstan doesn't exist anymore, does it? Or did I miss something? Pretty sure Tatarstan's dead. Weird. Decrease coring time. Alright, let's come down here just so we can decrease the coring time. Like, oh no, just there we go. Bypass. That was weird. Russians in all but name. Bypass. Ghosts of the War. Okay, cool. We could be at war in 21 days. Nice. They've got more divisions than us, but I'm sure we could do some sneaky sneakies. The Justice League series was pretty interesting. They had some good arcs. But I think DC has always done quite well on the cartoon front. It's the live action things that they screw up. But there's been a lot of... They've never been afraid, I think, to kind of get a little risky with the animated things, to get experimental. You know, you got, you know, with one-off movie, like, obviously you have things like, you know, Batman Beyond and stuff, but, like, you also have one-off movies like Mask of the Phantasm has always been critically acclaimed. Hold on here. Why'd you say Martha, Jack Rum? Why did you say Martha? What happened? Uh, let's see here. But there was also like a couple years ago they did Batman Ninja. Batman Ninja was pretty cool. I definitely recommend it. Even if you watched it dubbed, it's very cool. I kind of want to watch that again. It's so there's so much little things going on. There definitely, you could tell there was a lot of love put into that movie. Let's keep cranking up this infantry division stuff. Okay, come on. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, man. What do I want to do here? I got quite a few more. Yeah, let's keep dumping it into here. So, are we mobilizing? We're actually demobilizing. That's sort of a problem, isn't it? Okay. Now, the key here is we just got to get that quick encirclement somewhere. So, like right here, we can encircle this. Let's try to come down here. You know, everybody go, but yeah, if we just get a quick encirclement or two, like you hold, you come down here, and we'll be okay. Have I seen Redwall? No, I haven't heard of it. Neither did I see Ben 10. Let's see, what were other interesting cartoons? Hope I'm not boring people by not talking about stuff that's going on, but it's just like right now I'm just trying to get us to Taboritsky. Once we get to Taboritsky, we're gonna be having some real fun. What? The Black League is doing what? Oh, they're going after Sverdlov. I thought they were going after the Ural League. It's because the Urals thing. Okay. So like what cartoon shows do I remember watching? I remember seeing some of Codename Kids Next Door. That got kind of wild sometimes. What else was there that I saw? I remember Dexter's Laboratory was good. Hold on. Okay, so we're done there. Let's come back it up, work on here. Dang, not to brag, but I think I'm being pretty doggone efficient with a lot of this stuff in this run. But K&D was cool. K&D might have been one of the earliest memories I have, you know, I was a kid, but where like I was going, these two characters should be together. Oh, Samurai Jack was the shit. Samurai Jack was a revelation when I was a kid. Because like I remember they were hyping it up beforehand, and they would talk about, they would have like segments on the TV about their ideas that they had, like how they wouldn't have outlines on a lot of the characters to create that sharp contrast of the colors. And yeah, just time traveling, samurai. Some episodes don't even have dialogue. You know, the huge action set pieces. It was like nothing else on television. I really can't, like, if you weren't there for it, I cannot stress enough what a just, it was so different. It was, yeah, a revelation. Only word I can think for it. For a whole generation. Let's see here. Did I see the Adult Swim season? You know what, I started, but I didn't finish. I really should. Yeah, it's because I remember I was watching that, and I was also watching Archer. Oh, Archer's pretty good. Archer's funny. Little bit more, you know, little more debauchery than some of the other things on these lists, but yeah, that was good stuff. There's just always so much to watch, so much to read, and there's just never enough time. Let's see. Let's keep coming over here. The Clone Wars got good overtime. Yeah, I remember I saw a lot of the Clone Wars reboot. Also, the first The first Clone Wars series that Cartoon Network did before Episode 3 came out, that was awesome. That had my whole generation all hyped for General Grievous when the movie came out, and then he just was a little bitch. Okay, hold on. Gotta hold here. Having a little trouble now. But yeah, the one that's just a couple of hours long, you can watch it for free on YouTube. That was made by Taboritsky. He's a great, he's an amazing director. He's the one who did Dexter's Lab, and he also did Primal recently. That's like his current project. What's this? The Ugly Truth. Oh, the cute coup in Scotland has happened. Oh, the military just wants to protect us like we want to protect their smile. But yeah, I remember I watched the later Clone Wars series, the one that had multiple seasons. I found a filler guide online to kind of get you through the early ones. It was pretty good. Oh. Yeah, the first, like, the Clone Wars show, both of them, they were very good in different ways. There have been crimes in the Polish states. It's a bad day to be Polish. Must be a day that ends in Y. This looks like a scoop of ice cream on her head or something. It's weird. Military coup. Ooh, we will protect Scotland. Alright. But let's stay focused here, shall we? We gotta get some kind of encirclement happening here, and we're having some trouble doing that. Yeah, 2003 General Grievous, I guess it was. Actually, people have been having fun. Let me find it. I've been seeing it pop up a lot. It's gone like viral, where people have been taking some of the 2003 Clone Wars, and like they put the Doom music over it. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Here we go. Yeah, so like this was a scene, like it was so cool the way the 2003 Clone Wars series ended. It ended with the oh wait, nope, that's not it. It ends with you actually seeing the attack on Coruscant instead of, like, you know how in the television show or in the movie you just start after the Chancellor already got kidnapped, but in the in the Clone Wars ones you actually see it happen. So this is when the surprise attack is here. Here we go. Yeah, just fucking dual wielding at the end. It's like, we need reinforcement! Fuck it, I'll reinforce myself! Great guy. Let's see here. Okay, let's get back to the game, shall we? It's time for Animaniacs. Okay, now here's one. You guys, you kids and your Animaniacs. Does anybody remember Freakazoid? Let's see, I seem to have triggered Kostas. Let's see here. Yeah, of all the people who play, I chose Sergei. Well, I chose Sergei for a lot of reasons. I have several reasons, I really do. One of them, and I'd probably be lying if I didn't say the #1 reason, was because I feel like I have to do it at some point, because otherwise people aren't going to stop bothering me about it. You know, there's 48 different paths you could do to unite Russia, and the only thing that's in every live stream is Funny Clock Man! Yeah, so Freakazoid was a cartoon that, I swear this is true. Actually, let me double check that because I want to be sure. But Steven Spielberg was the guy behind Freakazoid. He produced it. Let me double check that. Or was it Animaniacs? Yeah. Produced by Steven Spielberg. And in fact, the official name of the show was called Steven Spielberg Presents Freakazoid. And so it was like this. It was such a strange show. Very I don't know. I guess you could say Deadpool for kids, but there certainly were sexual references at times. But it was like really goofy slapstick humor. Lot of fourth wall breaking, a lot of references to pop culture. You know, like this was made in the 90s, I think. Yeah, it was made in the 90s. So like, you know, Bill Clinton would show up or whatever, and so you had that going on, and it just really strange. You know, it's like if Dadaists made a cartoon. You know what? I wonder where you could even watch Freakazoid these days. Like, it's probably just on YouTube or something. Let me check. Because I doubt... I've never heard of anybody having the streaming rights. Okay. Freakazoid. The intro is on there. There's some best of Freakazoid things on YouTube. Yeah, I don't even know who would have the streaming rights to that. Yeah, the Freakazoid theme music, you know, the freak me, freak you. Hold on. I'm just looking this up for academic purposes. Freakazoid. It streams on... Nope, there's nowhere you can stream it. You've got to buy it. Well, that's a shame. Okay, so anyway, back to the game, shall we? Come on. All right, we've got the Aryans helping us out right now. We will still not show them mercy. Okay, so we're gonna come on down here. We're having a little issue getting down to actual Samara. Yeah, this is why Samara is always a pain, because all their victory points are in the rear. But we're gonna keep doing these force attacks and stuff to help us hold it together. Yeah, I think we could do it. That was a big help, though, the Aryans coming in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we can't build new schools right now. Fuck. What do you purchase infantry equipment? Do I need to, though? I don't think so. Wait, no, here we go. What do you get when you have a monarchist who gets treated by crap by everyone he knows? You get a self-hating Jew. I don't get it. Oh, don't they look so happy to be attacking Poland? He's like holiday. Let's see here. Brazil was a mistake. What's going on in the chat that people are talking about Brazil being a mistake? Anybody want to enlighten me? Hold on. Hold on. Sixth rule of Popo's training. Let's see. Royalist Assembly. Taboritsky spared no expense. Oh, Taboritsky is half Jewish? Oh, okay. My dear friends, fellow Russians, we have taken an important step towards unifying our great Tsardom. Yeah, it's a girl. Our great Tsardom. It is, however, but the first step of many. Since the loss of the Holy Tsar, Russia has fallen far. Our motherland lies broken and shattered, her people divided, fearful and in need. That unrighteous betrayal and our failure to prevent it set us on this path to destruction. And now the only path back is through righteousness. A righteous Tsar to lead a righteous people. A righteous people to march away from the humiliations of today and yesterday, away from the specters of fear, want, and division, towards a future where the greatness of Russia is restored.
That Tsar lives! Alexei II survived the Bolshevik terror and waits in hiding for his throne to be restored. Only then will it be safe for him to return. Until then will righteousness rule the land once more. Until that time, strong leadership is needed to prepare Russia for his arrival. As regent, I will provide that leadership. I will lead us on the path of righteousness. I welcome all of you to walk it with me. Together we will restore Russia to greatness. Together we will destroy the Bolsheviks, traitors and parasites that let her fall to ruin and who will surely now oppose us.
And with that, she led a toast, first to the assembled guests, then to Russia, and finally to the Holy Tsar, punctuating the toast in her speech by forcefully hurling the glass to the floor. He left the stage to the sound of 100 glasses smashing as his guests repeated the gesture. The Regency has begun! Okay, so there we go. Alexei lives. In the early hours, the Holy Tsar was murdered, but it is said that at the time his only son was murdered as well. That is a lie. The righteous Tsar lives, whisked away before the traitors could kill him, and in hiding for almost 50 years now. He awaits the... God, I didn't even think about that, like how old Alexei must be by now. Only then will he return and restore the greatness we all knew in the past. Until that time, Sergei Taboritsky will rule in his place as regent, to unite Russia behind his rule and make the country ready for his return. Draft a constitution. So you can create pacts, so I can like make a pact with Serov. That's interesting. I might do something like that down the line. Need resistance from Suslov and an experimental dream. That is very interesting. Yeah, maybe in some future campaign. Anyway, let's do Alexei lives. Hey, I don't know if you heard, but Alexei lives. It's not a secret. Tell everybody. Tell your friends and neighbors. Yeah, oh yeah, we're just gonna go full Taboritsky here and do the draft a constitution thing. We're not gonna do that, but I'm just talking about in the future, this could be interesting, doing packs and stuff. Okay, there we go. What peace conference? Okay, that's Poland. Poland's been destroyed. Nothing to see here. Taboritsky caused Lolita? Are you talking about the book? What? Elaborate. What the heck is going on around here? What are you talking about? Train our troops. I don't think we're going to do anything about the black market training. I'm not sure that Taboritsky cares. You better believe it's true. Read my earlier post. In real life, Taboritsky killed the father of the man who ended up writing Lolita. Take from that what you will. I killed, like, my daddy's dead, so I'm gonna write a book about wanting to bang a minor. Very strange. I had a friend, used to have a friend. I don't know where he is these days. Could be dead for all I know, but he was really into Lolita. He learned other languages so he could read Lolita in other languages. Crazy. But, you know, to each their own. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. That's fine, that's fine. Pin this division here, actually. Pin this division, and then the tank's gonna go around. That's it. It's the end of the South African War. Oberst Rolf Steiner signed for the German forces. General Abrams signed for the OFN. It's a bitter stalemate, and are forced to return to the pre-war borders. The border was unchanged, and a terrible loss of lives on both sides. The controversy of the war appears solidified in history, as many now ask whether the war was truly worth it. Now, as the Boer people reintegrated into South Africa, many within the OFN now fear that the last beacon of democracy in Africa will swiftly return to its pre-war troubles. whilst German Africa faces an uncertain future now that the Shield's gambit to secure Africa has failed. Peace at last. It's one way to love her. Yeah, he learned French and Russian so he could read Lolita in those languages. He was an unusual guy, and yet in many ways, just like anybody else. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a couple of years. Even then, last time I saw him 2 times a couple of years ago, and then before that, I hadn't seen him for like 3 years or something before that. Okay. Who's president right now? Fuck, I didn't even... It's still McCormick at the moment. Wait, what? Hold on, shouldn't there have been... Oh, no, in a few days we're going to see who got elected. Give it a week. Give it a week. Let's see here. We've captured the Somora factory. Think the Aryan Brotherhood might snipe me? I probably should go straight here into the capital to avoid that issue. The encirclements are going well. Mostly. Man, the problem is we gotta get down here. I think this guy's gonna get through. I don't think we can stop him in time. You're a bit discombobulated. No, I totally understand. You know, there's a lot going on in the world. Let's scavenge for loot. Okay. Come on. Oh, they sniped it, little bastards. Fine, we'll pivot this way. They took the capital. Son of a bitch. Oh, it's because that's what's wrong. These guys have been realigning themselves on the Aryan Brotherhood's border. Didn't know you guys were talking about Lolita. Yeah. These things happen. Alright. What do y'all think of the thumbnail, by the way? Any thoughts? Gesundheit, indeed. If you take the last VP that makes them cap, it'll be fine. Alright, we'll see. Oh, I think that's it. I think it's over. No, wait, what just happened? Something just happened in the world. I think that was Omsk. I think Omsk just finishing the Federation off. So, yeah, they're gonna get it then. Yeah. It's gonna be Omsk. The thumbnail is glitched for me. The thumbnail is very timely. I like that. It's Robert Kennedy. Oh my God. Robert Kennedy been doing them squats. For the first time in nearly a century, neither a Democrat nor Republican will hold the White House. The brother of former President John F. Kennedy, Bobby, has vowed to honor his brother's legacy by championing the cause of civil rights even further and to address the issues of poverty and income inequality to create a better and fairer America for everyone. Cynics believe him to be too bold and idealistic to succeed, but millions of Americans earnestly believe him to be the man who can change America. Oh, look, she's so optimistic. Yeah, she's downright cheerful. Oh, she's got her jacket. So, hey, people into the ladies wearing suits, and I don't hate it. I wouldn't say I fetishize it, but I don't hate it. There you go. America finished the war before the president was elected. Yeah, South Africa war was fast. Well, I think it was just because Africa, they fucking bum rushed at South Africa, and I thought they were going to capitulate really quick, and then it turned into an ugly stalemate. So probably McCormick, just as soon as he saw things were stalemated, he wanted to get out while he can. She will certainly not be shot. Okay, I'll take y'all's word for it. Okay, come here, here, and here. We gotta stop this. What are you doing? What are you doing wasting time coming over here? We gotta go this way. Dang it, this is all fucked up. Is there a giant lake in Africa? Oh, yeah. That's it. We're done. The traitors will never get to see the other side of the story. And the Aryans took it all. Son of a bitch. Little bastards. And we lost a division somewhere. Fuckers. Where in the name of all that's holy is my recruitable population? Clocks it on. Oh, man. Let's raid them just because I'm pissed. Even though I don't think we're going to have enough to do a second raid and then, you know, do the loot and all that. Because we got one loot right now, we're scavenging for another, then we're going to raid them for another, and, you know. Fuck! Pissed. Pissed about that. It's because Rommel's leading them right now. Could you train our troopers for manpower? Which one's that? I don't know. But we're going to come back over here. So we can now do push to the Urals, or are they going to attack us first? No national focus set. Let's give it a minute, see what they're going to do. Operation Slefner. Okay, in 13 days they're going to be at war with us. So we'll just keep working over here. Focus on methods. Yeah, so we're just doing pure monarchist here. Maybe in the future we'll mix and match. Although getting the war support's kind of cool, but we're almost maxed out anyway, so whatever. New constitution. We'll guide it to a better future. Alright. Yeah, Irwin for the win. Yeah, Irwin's funny. Okay. So, I think the raid, we could initiate it, technically. I don't know if we'll be able to finish it before the war starts, though. I don't think it works that way. We might just be able to squeak it in. Nope, they just paid the tribute. Ha ha, geeks. Alright, how's the industrial expertise going? We're really, really going hard on it, but we could be going harder. Alright, where's my tank division? Did I lose my tank division? Shit! Now we're really in trouble. Black market order failed, whatever. Let's see here. It's a decision for manpower. Oh yeah, you know what? And I'm kind of regretting now that I didn't do it. Like, look at all the fucking manpower that I've got. Not manpower, all the political power I have, but it's because I've been saving it up for the future. But what good's the future if you die today? New Kaiserreich Kerensky. I think it's fine. Yeah, if you start, like, there's still other paths. It's not like you're locked into a path in Russia, but I'm fine with it. I thought it was weird. I always, excuse me. I always thought it was weird that Kerensky was still in charge in the 30s anyway. Now I can go helis. Do you guys think I should do helicopters? I don't know if we could research that fast. Alright. It has begun! Let's see, I don't know how much they've already cored. Yeah, they've been coring some of these other areas already. A new constitution. Taboritsky, of course. Alright, no. Whose wings will be clipped? Wait, what's going on here? Lev Gumilov did not sleep. While the others slept, the gears turned. He waited. Shevrev was the first to arrive, a polite grin on his face. Next came Serov, entering slowly, intently, as his eyes swept across the room like a wolf eyeing the landscape or its next meal. Finally, the final guest slithered in silently, her eyes slits and her smile unnervingly fixed. A reaction Sergei Taboritsky commonly got from those he spoke with was befuddlement at best, terror at worst. all of his guests would have a say in the paper resting between the four men gathered to garner legitimacy for the new state, and all of his guests eyed his position of power eagerly. All would have to be dealt with, but who to marginalize first? I figure Shavrif, right? You know, they like each other the least. Okay, now we should already have a very healthy lead on influence. Yeah, we're at 89. Next closest is 73. We've got this. No problem at all. Yeah, Savinkov will be in charge of Russia at the beginning in Kaiserreich. I think that is what's happening. So what is with Serov and the Koreans? You guys are always referencing it. Does he have a thing with Koreans? I didn't see any event like that. Is that something that happens later? Okay, let's focus on methods. Very nice. Matter of economic structure. We want market forces. Others want a command economy. Taboritsky's faction advocates a third approach. They say that it is these modern economic theories and structures that got Russia to this sorry state. We must cast away these foreign theories. Hold on, foreign theories. Hold on. And look back to the heyday of Russia. The traditional way of life is what will restore Russia to greatness, and that starts with the economy. The Constitution must empower the state to take any measures necessary to return Russians where they belong. But yeah, we want him to be powerful. He breaks the fourth wall and blames Koreans and concludes the Koreans were behind the fall of the Union. Oh my gosh. The Korean caused them to lose World War II. Because they didn't rise up against the Japanese or something? Oh, who knows? Who knows with these kooky characters? What do we want to do here? I'll just build a factory in the meantime. This guy got cut off. That ain't good. We'll try to meet him up over here. Oh, that's dumb. Let's see. Let's come over here. Yes, that's how you do it. A matter of civil structure. Taboritsky proposes regional administrations hold no power. Only the central government will hold with an iron fist. Taboritsky, of course. How strong is despotism now? We're about to hit a majority all on our own. My poor equipment. Don't worry about my equipment. Alright. My equipment's just fine, thank you very much. K-pop demoralized the Red Army. Alright, it's a new one. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Oh, what's happening? That got weird for a second. Is this cord? No, it's not. Good. Well, not good, but like, whatever. Let's cut this guy off here. The shield broken? So Hans Huttig has absorbed things. Let's see if we get another African devastation, people. Legacy of the traitors. Mm-hmm. Shit, now they've both been cut off. Isn't that some shit? Trying to get right there. Oh no, oh no. We're gonna lose these guys. Fuck me. Hitlerheim, that's what they renamed that. Fucking LARPers, I swear on me, mum. Means to an end. Shevardevich poured himself another drink. Gumilov erased another line he didn't like. Taboritsky accidentally tore another clump of hair from his scalp. From her scalp. Oh my gosh. Just casually, you know, Shavrev's getting a drink. Taboritsky ripped out a clump of hair, but it was by accident. Goodness gracious. Each of the men sat in their own homes, dwelling on the thoughts of the past and the future as they shamelessly tried to throw themselves into projects to distract from or alleviate these. Sheverovic knew he had to both make some sacrifices and some compromises to get where he was at the cusp of power. Yet as he set the bottle down, he couldn't help but worry. He felt that what he was doing was for the good of Russia. Yeah, whatever. Let's go up to Taboritsky. That's who we're playing. So let's read that. Taboritsky, meanwhile, was on a roll. While passion had brought Gumilov to the top and Sheverev had planned his way there, Taboritsky rose in a frenzy. That was her constant state. She had to be planning, moving, seething. Thus, while the rest of those in households were asleep, he was tearing through maps ranging from 1600 all the way to 1962. Most of them were wrong, but he continued to look over them. But she continued to look over them, one after the other, over and over, in search of the true monarch of Russia. That was her goal after all, to rebuild, to grow. Russia, like her, was a controlled frenzy, tearing, shouting, cutting, whatever gets you there. Mm-hmm. Oh man, this sucks. Here we go. Come here so we can link up. So yeah, we gotta go here, here, and here, and we can cut off that division. Mm-hmm. Okay. Needs professional medical help from the Harpin boys. Come on, we're doing a little better, but it sure ain't great. Oh, are we just we can't do anything now? Fuck. Alright, let's get the... I don't know, is there any good stuff here? Dream for Russia. Let's strengthen the Passionary just so we can get the war support. Black market trade is increasing. Is this stuff cord? We need to keep an eye on what's cord and what's not. Okay, that's not cord. Is this cord? No. How about here? No. Alright, this is where he's got to go. Where did he go? That invisible. Oh! Now we are coming down here, but just to kind of increase the cutoffs. I know the focuses will increase the influence. I'm just going to do that one. Socialist says I don't use my PP enough during the main phase. I usually do, but I was trying something different this time. Obviously, it's not having the best results. But look, if we can coup the Aryan Brotherhood, I'm going to look like a friggin' genius with my 800 political power. Fuck. Come over here, please. We got to get them some supply. And they've barely taken any of my land. On the other hand, I've barely taken any of theirs. But they got a decent chunk of their army stuck over there in the west. So it'll fall. Let's convert this guy to cavalry. Like so. There we go. Boom, baby. Boom, baby! Yeah, we're going to start getting into their capital and stuff here. Is this a core area? No, it's not. Yeah, they haven't been coring. So sure, I haven't been working on my industry, but they haven't been coring like they should, so they're both kind of screwed. You can't coup Irvin. Alright, hold on there. Okay. Here we go, here we go. We're about to take the capital, which is, I think, most of their victory points, really. Nice, there we go. So, yeah, we just took that. Boom, that was like 45% of their shit. Okay, oh, if we could do this, we're going to really start having some fun. Get this big bubble here. So the big bubble up there. Yeah, we got him. We got him. Some of these guys are still trying to break out, but they're going to be cut out. What's the most fun nation I've played so far? It's so tough to say because different nations play in different ways, so they're fun in different ways. So, for example, is this a core? Hold on. No. So, for example, the Patagonian campaign, which I uploaded the last episode of today, some people might say that it was boring because after I won the war in Argentina, all I did was rebuild the country. But I think that that's really interesting. You know, how I turn, because Argentina in that timeline, it basically becomes this peaceful area that people could, you know, that's like centrist, slightly left-leaning democracy. It's like a reformist democracy. And people can immigrate there to flee the wars that are happening all over the world. So that was really interesting to me. But I also I'd also think it's fun if I did the one where the Patagonians eventually take over the entire of South America. And I think then, I haven't played it myself, but I think you get a thing where you get this really horrible national spirit that sucks up a lot of your political power. But you can actually eventually core everything. Nice, we've done it! We have done it! West Russia is mine! And then there's also, you know, the one where you could go, where you could like form your own faction, or you could form the Third International. So that's like one country in one mod of Hearts of Iron 4. So how am I ever supposed to pick a favorite? There's just so much out there. I'd really, really have to think about it. And there's just so many different ways. Okay, so now we can come down here, purge Kazembek. Right? Yeah. The Mladorsis resisted our attempts to negotiate. They'll be arrested. Nice! There goes Ervin. Deal with it, nerds. Awesome. Very cool. Now, what I would like to do, if possible, I don't think it is replace the tank division we lost. Maybe we could try light tanks this time. Change it up a bit. So let's see here. Black market training. So I think obviously we're going to try to get down here. We got Restoration Day. That'll be good. We could do convention. Go to the convention. The convention. Oh, wow. We've been going for over 2.5 hours. I didn't even realize. That's very cool. There go the LARPers. Let's come over here. Okay, logistically, how am I doing? See, the thing is, I don't have an industry problem. I got a manpower problem. But let's go ahead and integrate everything. That'll help a little bit. I think it's because we're on the 2-year draft instead of the 4-year draft. That's why we just have so little to draw upon. And oh yeah, Onega will be next, right? Oh, thank you very much. 10 Bravification for the super chat. It says time flies when you're violating the rights of man. And yet we are playing a man who is to the right. Curious. Okay, we have second purification. It's gonna hurt manpower. Restoration Day. 21 days. I think we can get down and do that other one fast enough so we can get the reduced coring time, but we can't do that until the political stuff is done anyway, so let's go ahead and have the convention! It's an odd spectacle called the Convergence. It consists of a vote to be held at the end of the assembly to determine the leader of the organization and the new head of state. So right now it's going to be either the Divine Mandate or Yagoda. The black market is available once more. We can purchase attack helicopter equipment? Did I read that right? Wow. How much would we get? That would start getting interesting if we could go with helicopters. Let's try. It only costs 10 political power. So Omsk is just taking its time here. Who in their right mind is selling you attack helicopters? It's Zlataus. Take it up with them. Can we no longer do the raids? No, yeah, we could if we want. Yeah, I'd like to get one more loot so we could do a final thing for the academic base or something. And before Yagoda and men fight forever like last time. Right now it looks like the Divine Mandate of Serbia has the advantage, but we'll have to wait and see, I suppose. Gathira. Oh, I should have made an agency earlier. My bad. So I could fight the resistance. The final words. The convergence looms. Who gets the last word? Oh, we could just scavenge for loot. Better, we don't even have to raid. They're gonna sell McNukes soon. Yeah. No, yeah, it's not Tomsk. This is Rurik II in charge here. Are we buying these from? Oh no, it's Brittany that's selling us the helicopters. Oh yeah, before she changes over, look, there's Marine. Yes, Marine is in fact in charge of the Republic of Brittany, the horniest nation around. Let's see here. Okay. What do we want to do here? Let's get this robotics. Okay. Convergence time. The final speeches has been held. It is time for the convergence to take place. 4 men will enter the National Assembly as candidates, each hoping to emerge from the vote as president, ready to guide the Passionary to achieve their vision. Only one will succeed. With everything now at stake, tensions are running high. The candidates have all committed to respect the Assembly, but it's anyone's guess how long that respect goes should the tide turn against them. And so let's double check on the state of the nation. Yeah, we have a huge lead. It's overpowering. We're going to be fine. Let's see, the last word. There was a certain melancholy. Officials shuffled into their speech. The man quickly approached the podium to give the last speech, but who? Of course, we will go with Taboritsky. Alright. You know what? Let me check my... How long would it take us to get to the helicopters? Not forever. You know what, guys? We're going to try it. We're going to try it. I know that there's other nations that, like, the Air Force and the helicopters are a major thing with them, but let's see if we could do it. This will be like a practice run. How far can we get in the research? Oh, what's happening? Oh no. Oh boy. Let's see here. Yeah, we still got a lot of resistance to occupation going on. Is this agency formed yet? No. Okay, Akatobe. So it looks like we're gonna see despots. What is this? Is this like Batov's twin sister? This is the one that wears pants. Is Kamarov off them or despot? They went despot. So I don't know which path that means. I don't know if they're going with Catherine or the modern Catherine. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if they're going with Noel or Calliope or Mori. Alright. See what focus Germany's doing? Germany is doing some are more German than others at the moment. You going with Lydia? Helicopters are a very good way of indiscriminately spreading chemical weapons. Wow. Alright, so you're saying we got chemical weapons in our future, I take it? Alright, but I think that should be it. Are we going to officially change over? The meeting begins. The final struggle over Komi's future took place where so many battles had happened before. The National Assembly. They all came in. They took their spots. Verbal tussles, insults, whispers. The stage was set for a political explosion. The fate of the nation rests on shaky ground. The vote. It was here, hours of yelling. Gumlov's heart was pounding. A truck was waiting outside in the unlikely case he lost, and he did not expect to lose. If he won, the plans to depose of Taboritsky and Serov were clear in his mind, to be executed almost immediately before they could escape. Shavrev hid his face to hide his growing fear. Serov's ice-cold face didn't betray a hint of nervousness. His mind had filled with plans. Plans to leave, plans to stay. He would win or he would leave, and he suspected the rest of the room felt the same way. Taboritsky drummed his fingers. Let me hold on, get the drumming ASMR. Drummed his fingers against the table. Could he do it? Could he win? Could she win? If not, what then? She hadn't thought that part of this all the way through. Her half-formed plan ended at leaving the city in a car as quickly as possible. Whatever she did after this vote, she knew it would decide her fate. As the votes were counted, the tension increased. It was about to burst. A man stepped up to the podium and began to read. The winner is... Oh, cool, we created the agency. Hold on, real quick. Oh, it's gonna take 29 days. Never mind. And Taboritsky triumphant! A stunned silence enveloped the National Assembly as the final result was read. Gumilov rose from his seat, shocked. Shavrev's eyes widened in astonishment. Serov's face broke for a moment, showing his absolutely confounded expression. For a moment, there was silence in the room, and then everything began to move. Men exploded from their seats, shouting unintelligibly about a rigged vote. Some began shaking down those around them, searching for the traitors to the party, to their leader, to the nation. Others made a beeline for the door. Their hand was played and lost, and the only thing they could do was leave. Still others rushed towards Taboritsky's joyous men, stopped only by a line of policemen and guards separating the groups from each other. The noise echoed off the walls, only escalating in a cacophony of chaos. In the middle of it all, Taboritsky's smile spread across her face. She had always known she was in the right. She knew she would win, no matter what the others thought. Once again, she was correct. Now the rest of the right would see what Sergei Taboritsky really was. It can't be true! The OVR becomes the ruling party. Okay, it's switching over. Oh, don't you dare crash on me now. There she is, Sergei Taboritsky. Autocrat of havoc, lowers monthly population but increases stability. The story of Sergei Vladimirovich Taboritsky is as analogous of her personality, as anomalous as her personality and political views. Born to a Russian merchant and Jewish seamstress, Taboritsky was nevertheless a staunch Russian monarchist and earnest anti-Semite from an early age, trying to get rid of the Cain's seal inherited from her mother. Becoming an exile in the Weimar Republic following the Russian Civil War, she acquainted herself with Russian reactionary circles, reinforcing his beliefs and helping to spread the infamous Protocols of Zion in Germany. Hold on. There we go. In Germany, along with her longtime friend Pyotr Shablesky-Bork, she assassinated a former Russian cadet politician, Vladimir Dmitrovich Nabokov, in an attempt to bring revenge upon those who she considered the main instigators in the revolution that ruined the Russian Tsardom. As the NSDAP came to power in Germany, she became one of the most enthusiastic collaborators with the Nazi regime among the white immigrants, hoping the German dominance would pave a road for the restoration of monarchy in Russia. Like others, Taboritsky joined Vladimir in Vyatka. But soon she became displeased with who she claimed was the impostor Tsar, sincerely believing that the true Emperor of Russia, Tsarevich Alexei, miraculously survived and will arrive to her subjects should they prove their loyalty to their rightful ruler. Few in Vyatka could share her eccentric beliefs, but soon she found her following in Usti Sailovsky, a person too unhinged for her enemies and friends alike. Taboritsky, however, succeeded to outplay them all and emerged as the sole ruler of the city, claiming the title of the imperial regent for Tsar Alexei II for herself. Few expect Taboritsky's delusions to come true, but few doubt his rule will be anything but a ferocious one, as her zeal is fueled by long-standing hatred for Bolsheviks and anyone who betrayed the Russian Tsar in its darkest hour. Alright, so we're going to start having fun. What I've done in the other monitor is I've pulled up a clip of, or a few clips I should say, of the anime character here, Kurumi, the one who's the, this one. And so I will be periodically playing clips here. So, for example, whenever I want Taboritsky to speak. So, for all of those who thought that Taboritsky wasn't going to win, here's what she has to say.
I think I'm being rather underestimated right now.
Gets Tabby, says it's time to start having fun. Oh, yeah, we're going to have a lot of fun here, right? Now, I've not seen this show, but I pulled up a few clips of it and watched it last night of this Kurumi character. Yeah, she just screams Yandere. And, oh my god, her fucking theme music is called Portrait. It's kind of like a 12-bar blues with just a trumpet over it in a jazzy style. But it ain't nothing but trouble. I heard that music and I'm just saying, like, if I was in a bar and some, gorgeous woman came up to me and that music was playing in the background, she's just going, hey, want to come up to my hotel room? It's like, fuck no, you're going to slit my throat in the alley. Alright. So some of you are probably wondering, Conquering History Games, why are you doing this? Well,
Face. What indeed, am I right?
Yes, we are going to have fun. Oh, thank you very much for the super chat, Mad Beast Yeti. Can you guys hear the voice, by the way? I don't know if you can, but yes, what is Conquering History Games going to do?
What indeed, am I right?
You should have heard her just say, "What indeed, am I right?" But yeah, we've got fun. We've got fun. So there's the alert. The anime she's from is something called Date A Live. It's supposed to be like some sort of sci-fi romantic comedy, but then when I was looking up Kurumi, she's killed like 10,000 people or something, so I don't know what's romantic or comedic about it. So anyway, get ready for those sound bites to permeate this stream. Yeah, Kuromi Tokosaki Taboritsky. Yes, Hearts of Iron 4 playthrough with anime voiceovers. Now this is comment, and you're not going to get it anywhere else but right here on the Conquering History channel. Oh, Indonesian War. Black market order has failed. Oh, we didn't get the helicopters. Fine, I'll build them myself. Let's see here, because you know what? It's a big opportunity if we can get our hands on some helicopters, and
I can't be expected to let an opportunity like this slip away. Just 'cause
I'll tell you, can you guys hear that music in the back whenever she speaks? Nothing but trouble. Nothing but trouble. Yandere's people, look, I know there's people who are out there who are super into Yanderes. I'm sorry that you're lonely, but it ain't worth getting killed over. Find yourself a nice kundere or something. Let's see here. Maybe she's a gamer after all. She's like the manifestation of people's emotions in the form of a spirit. Love doesn't mean that you're not a horrible mass murderer. It just means she cares for one person very much. You know what? Let me try to find the... Do you guys remember when we were doing a stream and the subject of yanderes came up, and then I found like that Yandere political compass or something? Or a chart? Well, let's find that again and try to figure it out. Let's see, Yandere wiki. Wandere over Yandere or something. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, another super chat. Clearly, people are very very excited about this. Now that we've actually got her in charge. Tribal Typhoon says helicopters, huh? Starts to play Fortunate Waifu. It ain't me! It ain't me! I ain't no Fortunate Waifu. That's weird. It doesn't really flow off the tongue. Justin Thesis says weebs with yandere fetishes are the male equivalent of women who have secret rape fantasies. Wow. That might be the definition of saying something controversial and brave. And that it was brave to say it and it's quite controversial. I'm not going to give my opinion on that. Anyway, we can do... Are we just going to bypass these? Yeah, so I guess it doesn't matter what I do. Yeah, just whatever. Bypass. Our Turkic brethren. Alright. Oh, cool. Now we can prepare a raid against Onega, but I don't think I want to because I'm going to have... Yeah, I've already got the 2 loot. Let's go ahead and do the... Actually, industrial equipment might be what I want. Yeah, and then that's it. No more raids. No more raids. We're done. So, hold on. Let me try to find the doggone Yandere political compass thing. Here we go. The Dere Types Wiki. Okay. Warning, this page contains information, language, or images that could be sensitive to some people. Precaution is advised. Okay, so we're on the Dere. I'm on the deretypes.fandom.com/wiki. So the quote at the top is, "I'm crazy." It's from Yandere, I guess. "I'm crazy. What's crazy is this world that refuses to let me be with you." Yandere is a term used for a person who is initially loving and caring to someone they have a strong affection for until their romantic love, admiration, and devotion becomes feisty and mentally destructive in nature through either overprotectiveness, violence, brutality, or all three combined. Yandere characters are mentally unstable, incredibly deranged, and use extreme violence or brutality as an outlet for their emotions. So let's be perfectly clear here. A clingy girl is not a yandere. It's getting violent, it's getting brutal, it's getting obsessive. Okay? So let's be perfectly clear here. This is what I'm saying. Yanderes, don't do it. Okay, analysis. Why yanderes can be perceived as attractive. Someone who is crazy for you. These types of characters can be perceived as attractive if they build up enough tragic audience sympathy, despite the argument that many originally become popular by being subversions of wishy-washy female or male characters until the fandom ends up loving them in a typical way. Sometimes this can play out in story if the love interest ever starts to rethink a relationship with them. The yandere might threaten to harm the love interest or themselves if they ever think on leaving the yandere. This threat might be explicit, but it's often more subtle. So now, the trouble with yanderes. A main problem with a yandere is that a poorly written yandere is scrappy bait. Okay, no, this is like meta discuss. Unrequited. Okay, a bad sign for the yandere is if he or she suffers from erotomania and delusionally believes the person they love is in love with them, when in reality the person is either indifferent or wants nothing to do with them. Unrequited yandere attraction never ends well and can be very unfortunate if the yandere goes off the deep end. I'm telling you, this seems to have been a perfect portrait pick. But I'm trying to find the doggone chart. Where is the chart of yandere? Here we go. Oh, beautiful. Thank you, Internet. Okay. Let's check this out, shall we? You know, we talked about the Spanish Civil War. Now we're going to be doing a different type of friggin' investigations. Okay, so Types of yanderes and how much yabe they are. Hold on, let's make a save file first. We're gonna learn this. This is important. This is important for the character. Hold on. Tabby in charge. Okay. Now, let's hold on. Give me a second here. I lost my spot. Boom. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna sit through this, and you're gonna like it. So this is it. This is the types of yandere, and maybe we can kind of learn where on the chart Taboritsky is. So this is the different types of yanderes here. So you've got the harmless are over here, and then the worshipful are right here. And so as you go down this axis, it's getting to where you might die, and as you go to the right, it's just how much they're into you. So for example, right here, the kanchi guy type, it just says, wait, give me a second. Just a second. The kanchi guy, it's like, this is the wrong idea. Misunderstood. Nothing dangerous. So the example given in the wiki is, they gave me an eraser, that must mean they love me. They get the wrong idea when something is done in order to match their expectations. So if you say you don't love them, they think you're lying because you don't want to hurt them. So if you do something out of kindness to them, they think it's out of love. So this is something I think that this could probably be very, very common, a misconception. You know, in an example, like here's a super small example of something that happened to me in real life. I remember, so I was born and raised in El Paso, Texas, and I once... Oh, thank you very much for the super chat. Super chats for the Yandere lecture. I love it. Thank you. Much appreciated. So like, I remember once, for example, I was giving this girl a ride home. I wasn't dating her, but she needed a lift. I got her home, and, you know, I was born and raised in El Paso, Texas. She was a Mexican girl. And Mexicans, especially like first or second generation immigrants, they can tend to be quite affectionate. So she said thank you. She gave me a hug and a kiss on the cheek, and I immediately understood that was just like an affection thing. And like, but then she also clarified it with me, because like she kisses me on the cheek and then she goes, that was just like, I wasn't coming on to you. I was just, that's like an affection thing. I went, no, I understand. I was dating somebody at the time, you know. So, but you know, that could have easily turned into a wrong idea kind of thing. So let's keep learning here. Now, over here, as the level of mental sickness increases and the danger level rises, you get the suchakis here. So this is obsession. I sent you 50 messages. Why didn't you answer? Where were you? What are you doing? This type will try to... I'm just reading from the wiki here. This is so informative. I'm learning here too, guys. This type will try to learn everything about their love interests, including personal information, hobbies, routines. They will regularly send messages to check on their love and ask why they haven't answered. They'll walk around with them all the time. The obsession type does not necessarily want to monopolize you. They'll let you hang around with friends and etc., but they just want to know everything you do. They probably want to go with you too. If they can't go somewhere with you, they'll stalk you. If they learn a person is too close to you, they might attack. See, I also want to hear your guys' points of views on this, because I'm not too into the Yandere thing. That ain't my scene. But like right here, we got Mad Beast Yeti saying the more danger, the more sexiness. And you know, and we're gonna go through these different types, and we're gonna try to figure out which one is Taboritsky. Okay, so then we've got hold on, that's weird. Wait, we're having some trouble. Okay. All right, so over here we have the Doku Sen. So this is after we have crossed what is called here the control, abuse, murder threshold. So this, according to the wiki, is the most common type of Yandere. They want to monopolize their love interest. They'll ask who they're talking and hanging out with. In extreme cases, they won't let them be with anyone else, regardless if they're well known as a mutual friend. This type of behavior is unfortunately common in real life. It displays insecurities and lack of trust in the relationship, which might develop into worse yandere behavior. So, like, this is common, and it could get worse. And seriously, people, we're having fun. We're joking around. This is a red flag. Okay. So, let's kind of pull it back a little bit here, though. Let's look into the Ison, the Ison Gata, the dependence type. This is the person who goes, "Don't leave me, please. I can't live without you." So they can't live without their love interest. They will beg them not to leave or throw them away. They claim they will die or kill themselves if they leave. They may lose the will to do anything if they're not watching. If their love interest does in fact leave, they might go full crazy, end up doing something crazy, like going on a murderous rampage. So, you know, problems. So it's like here, you know, it's pretty much more mentally ill than this version, but less on the danger level, maybe because of this danger level might be trying to figure out like what's your personal danger. So it's like the dependence type is more likely to kill themselves as opposed to here where they're going to hurt you. Which of these accurately depicts your feelings for us, CHG? What the fuck is a Yandere? That's what we're going over, Socialist. That's what we're learning here today. This has turned into the collegiate lecture of Yandereism. Okay. Now, then let's kind of peel it back a little bit and look at the Toei type. So this is the protection type. After their former love turned out to be a completely different person than they loved and got a girlfriend or boyfriend, or they died or something, the Yandere can no longer stay with them, and they will search for someone who is just like what their love was. This type of Yandere is very innocent at first, but they're given power to dominate their new beloved, and they might end up trying to make them more and more what their old interest was like. For example, wearing the same things, doing the same things. This Yandere might project their ideal lover not on someone else, but on the same person. That is, they might say, you are not him or her. He or she does this. So how much do you have to pay for the course? Well, that's what Super Chats are for, baby. Anyway, so... so this is something like, I don't know. You know what this reminds me of? This is like a slightly more extreme version of Cho-chan in the Harry Potter books. Where so Cho-chan was this girl who Harry Potter had a crush on, but she already had a boyfriend. The boyfriend dies, and then later on Harry ends up going out with her, and she's just projecting the ex-boyfriend onto Harry, and she just wants to talk about him. So that's what this sort of reminds me of. So this would be like if Cho-chan started to project her dead ex-boyfriend onto Harry. And like, you know, it's like, I'm gonna make you like him. Really weird, you know? Okay, so let's keep progressing, people. Next up, for the next segment of this lecture series, we are going to discuss the Shoshitsu type. Disappearance type. And, you know, I'm taking it that you guys are liking this because the viewers haven't gone away. So, you know, so I'm glad that you guys are enjoying this. You all are wonderful. I appreciate you so much. So the Shoshitsu... oh, shit. Hold on a second. Oh, no, we're fine. I saw a text message, like a tow-away alert. I thought my car was going to get towed. So this person says... They'll never love someone like me. Why exist? So they love their beloved. Maybe they know that, maybe they don't. But not knowing this gives them a crushing their depression. They think that their beloved will never love them. They have no chance, but they can't stop their unhealthy feelings of love. They think their interest is too good for them, or they're too unworthy. This makes them fade away, disappearing from their lives until they completely disappear forever, probably via suicide. This is an atypical Yandere since it has so little effect on other characters' lives. Oh yeah, that scene with Cho-chan and Harry Potter was unbelievably awkward. So bad. So this is, I guess, on the lower on the scale because it's like here the person's probably going to kill themselves. Here, it's I think the danger level is in you know, reference to the protagonist. So here it's like you might never even know about this person. It's like, has anybody ever seen this French film? There's a film. It's called He Loves Me Not. And that one, I'm gonna give a spoiler that happens halfway through the movie. It's from the point of view of a woman who is having an affair with a married doctor, but then halfway through the movie, you find out, and like eventually she kills herself because he won't be with her permanently, or she attempts to kill herself. And then you get a flashback, and the flashback is the rest of the movie, and you discover that he doesn't even know who the fuck she is. He was just somebody who they passed in the hall, and like he gave her something, but like he doesn't know her name. Oh no, yeah, they're neighbors, but like he doesn't even know her name or anything. And so she becomes completely obsessed with him to the point where she's gonna kill herself because he won't be with her. He has no idea who she is. So, you know, that would be the Shoshitsu here. Okay. Let's now take a look at the, let's see here. We're going to take a big jump here to the Shumatsu type, which means final type. It means the end. I don't need a world where they don't exist. So this Yandere is saying that hey, I don't want to hear complaints about the lecture. The view count has gone up since I started doing this. So the Shumatsu, after they learn that their love has died, they lose their purpose in life. The world for them was their love, and now their love is gone. After this, results may vary. They might become broken emotionally, but they might also commit suicide, or they might become a terrorist and destroy the world that let them die, or go on a revenge killing spree. So obviously, you know, this is when the worship and danger, you know, is almost maxed out. But as we can see, it can get worse. So let's actually peel it back a little bit. Cheeks turn red for being called baby by CHG. Hey, it's all right, baby. So over here, this would be Taboritsky if he finds out that Alexei is in fact dead. So over here, now let's kind of peel it back on the danger level and the harmlessness and you know, the mental instability. Over here we've got the DV, domestic violence. You know, the provided quote is, "Oh, that hurts? That's your fault. Next time learn your lesson and stop looking at other people." So when jealous, feeling ignored, they use violence against their beloved. They'll beat them up and claim it's their own fault. This is either discharged, pent-up rage through violence, and they just happen to be their favorite punching bag, or deliberately punishing them for doing something they don't like. Unfortunately, this is also common in real life. Walk away, people. It ain't worth it. I don't care what he or she says to you. All right. Now, next up, we have got the Sokubaku type over here. This is the restraining style. Wait, what is going on here? John II says, it's 2 a.m. I have a toothache, and I'm watching CHG explain the types of yanderes while playing a funny map game. Is this a fever dream? So, anyway, the Sobaku. This is a restraining type.
Let's stay together forever. You'll never leave my side, not never again.
They want to keep their love always, always, and always, and always, and always, and forever. That means they'll probably kidnap them and lock them in their house, so they're forced to stay with them. There's variations. Some are lighter, some are worse. The general idea is they want themselves and their love to be inseparable. Now, if we go further into the mental sickness, you get the Mosu type over here. Where it's,
why are you running? Darling, you just told me you loved me, remember?
This is the wrong idea type, but way, way worse. This is when their insane love is unrequited for obvious reasons. Like I said, walk away, people. And they start running away from the crazy person. The yandere thinks it's because they're embarrassed, not because they don't want them. Their love distorts the reality they perceive. They see a bunch of delusions instead. The delusion type may also be in denial whenever something unpleasant happens. They'll just forget it happened. Their memories may also be replaced with delusions. They'll remember a love being extremely nice to them when they were actually indifferent, or of them saying they liked them before they even met. So pretty bad. pretty bad. But on the other hand, not really, handcuffing them. So that's why I think this one. So this is like you're more mentally ill, but less dangerous. All right. We're almost done with the chart. Don't worry, everybody. Let's see. I don't know where it is on here. I think it's supposed to be here. But you've got the Joshu Gata type. That's self-harm. That's where they're cutting themselves. And so there's two types of this type, of the Jeshu type. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, self-harm type. There's two types. There's the first type where they harm themselves in secret and have a love notice their injuries. Then they say, it's nothing to worry about, hoping they worry about it more. And it'll usually be something like a knee bruise. So they hurt themselves, so the person they're obsessed with gets into it. Like tries to protect them. Damsel in distress kind of thing. Not that it's limited to just women. There could certainly be yandere men. Anyway, see you later, Featherist. Take care. The second subtype of the Jishugata is where they harm themselves in a love's face as a way to say, I'll kill myself if you leave me, forcing them to stay by their side in the guilt. All right. So, where's the music? Oh, no, it's there. It's just faint. Next up, we've got the Haijo type. Haijogata, removal. You don't need other people. You have me. This is where they remove everyone they think their loved one doesn't mean, which means everyone else. This concludes things like excluding their contacts and messages, to murdering people who approach their love. This type of yandere has two subtypes. There's the ones that removes people secretly, like they see them hanging with someone, the next day that person mysteriously disappears. And the main character, who is about as clueless as a sheet of Sudoku and blank about this incident and the next several incidents. So it's like, that's weird. All my friends keep disappearing. Guess they're missing or whatever. And then the other subtype of the Haijogata is freaking... the ones that removes people openly. This ranges from removing messages to killing people. They might be expecting their love to agree them, to go, oh yeah, you're right, I don't need other people. Or they just might want to show them what they're capable of. So a lot of people are saying like this one it's Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, I think so. I probably would agree with that. Okay. Few more to go. Now we've got the Shinju here, double suicide. Let's die together so we can stay together forever in the afterlife. You see, why be together in life when you could be together for all eternity? So this type of yandere will propose what no sane person was. Let's die. Now, I think that this actually happened in, it didn't happen, but they were going to do it in, I think it's called Domestic Girlfriend. I've heard it's just this total shit show of a harem manga, but I think there's a part where the main character and one of the girlfriends, they can't be together, and so she almost gets them to commit double suicide. So anyway, sadly, suicide pacts are a thing. Double suicide, lover's suicide too is a thing. Most famous piece ever was Romeo and Juliet. Basically was a double suicide. One thing different in a yandere double suicide is that often their beloveds don't really want to suicide. It's more likely this yandere wants them both dead and they'll kill them themselves, although there are actual consensual attempted double suicides involving yandere characters. Okay. Alright. Next up, let's come back here, let's lower the danger level, and let's go into the Jiko Gesai. Type, the self-sacrifice type. If it's for you, I wouldn't mind dying. They'd make any sacrifice for you as long as it means getting you to love them. By the way, are we all thinking about which one is going to be, Taboritsky? I hope we're thinking about that. That's gonna be on the final exam, everybody. You got to write your essay detailing which type you think Taboritsky is and why. Anyway, so they would make any sacrifice for you as long as it means getting you to love them. They don't even mind dying for you or fighting bloody battles, sustaining multiple injuries, as long as it means staying with you. Unlike the self-harm type, the self-sacrifice type isn't seeking attention with their suicidal behavior. Instead, they want to make themselves useful and support the one they love. This is easier to visualize in anime where fighting monsters is normal. However, this kind of sickness also exists in real life. Some people do sacrifice themselves for a beloved one in an extremely unhealthy and unrewarding way because they love them. Reminds me of a high school couple that went down the drain. Boy got kidnapped, had a broom stuck up his ass. Woo! That's what I'm saying. Yanderes, watch out, people. Okay. So then, let's look into... Wait, where's the Sugai, Suhai type? Okay. So there's a type called Sugai. I'm trying to find it on here. I can't seem to find it, but it's on the wiki here. So we've got the Suhai type.
I'll do anything for you. I'll even kill for you. Please use me however you want.
So these people are very worshipful. They'll do anything for you, even if you don't ask. They don't even mind if you love them or not. Killing, dying, committing crimes, losing respect of others. They'll do anything if it means providing support to your infinite greatness. Oh, it's the Suhai. Oh, okay, yeah, right here. So this is when... Okay, so I guess this entire line would be the Suhai type, because it could potentially get dangerous. So the difference between the Suhai type and the self-sacrifice type is that the Suhai also incorporates the disappearance type. So the self-sacrifice person wants to be useful so they can be loved. The worship type doesn't even care if they're not loved back. In fact, a Suhai might think a Suhai might not even think they're worthy of being loved by the delusive greatness that they consider you.
I'm sorry. Do you have a IDK? It's your name. Do you have a problem when I get a little close to the mic to do the voices?
Let's see here. So, light uses for goals. Yep, that's a great example. So they would not. So the Suhai, for example, would not attack your girlfriend or boyfriend or any other girlfriends or boyfriends out of jealousy. But they might attack a person approaching you because they think this person is stepping out of their boundaries and being presumptuous by daring to talk to your greatness without proper respect. All right, next up, we've got the I'm learning so much. The Chukuyu Gata. So this is when you pass the fate worse than death threshold. Worse than death threshold. So you see, also there's the asterisk here. You see, worship type presents no danger from you, at least. And also same thing with the final type. Since you're dead, you're safe from her, but the rest of the world, anyway. So the Choukyu,
the training type is, say you love me. Come on, say it. Say you love me. Say you love me. Yay, good boy. Here's your reward.
So the training type is in reference to training an animal, apparently, in the literal Japanese translation, not like training for sports. So it's like breaking in an animal, domesticating it. So this person will break you into loving them. Sometimes using torture, sometimes using a punishment reward system, brainwashing, blackmail. This probably involves you being kidnapped and forced into it, although there are some more subtle ways to accomplish it. So yeah, brainwashing right here. Mikhail Matkovsky says, I feel like I've been exiled to a mental hospital by Petlin. I might chop this part of the video and make a separate video of it. Anyway, so then we've got way down here, all the way in the corner, full-blown worship, full-blown danger, the Koretsu Yudoho Gata. By the way, I think that this is funny. It's like, hey, these are not so bad. You end up with someone you love and that loves you, whether you want to or not. So over here we've got Koretsu Yadu, which means loneliness induction.
Shh, it's okay. I'm here. You don't need anyone else. You can just count on me.
These people will induce you to feel or be alone, either by spreading malicious rumors about you that make others alienate you, or by murdering your friends and family, etc. They'll then jump in and present themselves as the only one you can count on when you're the most fragile mentally in need of company. Inducing things that don't make you feel lonely but give some sort of mental damage, trauma will also count as this type. Conversely, if your friends and family get killed on their own and you're alone, but they have nothing to do with it, that's not the same thing because they didn't induce it. Although a Yandere might abuse your condition to get closer to you. So it's kind of similar to the dependence type. Except it's not what the Yandere can do for you, it's what you can do for the Yandere. CHG said, Kipsu says, this is my entire ASMR playlist right here in this chart. So what, you just type in ASMR Haijo or something? Okay. We're just about done here. There's only one more to go over, and that is the Koyuku Gata, which is, I think, like, here. It's not on the chart, but it is on the wiki. Koyutu Gata. So this is the bizarre seeking type. Last one.
I love you, so can you give me your fingernails? I want them so I can always have a part of you with me. I would also like your heart because it shows so much love.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's off the chart. So this is, we've broken the barriers, the Kyoku here. So this is undeniably the worst type of Yandere. They will murder you, and not by accident, not by jealousy, not by revenge. They will murder you because they love you. And then they'll keep your rotting corpse on the bed or preserved inside a glass because there's no way they'd throw you away. In a sense, sane people are better off not even trying to understand. The bizarre seeking type of Yandere is purely insane, mad way beyond explanation. The word Kyoki, right here, is normally associated with disturbing imagery involving gore, blood, and worse stuff. Likewise, nobody in their sane mind can relate to the grotesque love of bizarre seeking Yandere, ranging from murder, mutilation, and maybe something even worse us mere mortals can't even begin to imagine. Their bizarre displays of love can only be summed up by, what on earth? And there you have it. So, those are all the Yandere types. I hope you've enjoyed this lecture. Now, which one is Taboritsky? I'll leave that up for a minute, and you guys can think about it while I go get some more water. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, what have we got here? We got people saying the Shumatsu one. This has been great advice of which girl to not look for while dating. But here's the problem with the Yandere. She might not care. Because you're her love. Or his love. You're his love. You know, not just women. It's not just girls who can be Yanderes. You know, we believe in gender equality here. Men can be crazy too. So he goes Shumatsu after he learned Alexi's dead. Let's see, but other people are saying he's full-blown Kyoku. Taboritsky will kill poor people in order to save them from their poverty so they can go to heaven. Tabi starts as Maushu and then goes into Shumatsu. So Maushu's the delusion. So it's like we're here and we're going here is what I'm kind of seeing. I'm seeing Monopoly type. Let's see here. Yeah. Is the nightmare over, or am I going to roll to my side and see Tabby staring at me through the goddamn window? So anyway, this was a great lecture. I hope you all enjoyed it. And let's get back to the game now, shall we? You all are wonderful. I adore you. Let's see, figure out what type of Yandere I am for you, shall we? Okay, let's get back to it. It says here it's an inferior enemy. Wow, maybe we should do the raid. Let's try it. Let's try it. We got political power to burn if we lose, and if not, I always like to fuck o nigga up. Yeah, back to the game. Now, Alexi's glad he's dead. Let's see. And now I got Socialist calling me daddy. Is this going to be a thing? Are y'all going to start calling me daddy? Hold on. Where's my notes for the, Oh, shoot. Yeah. Yeah. Like, here's you know, you think Taboritsky would be so crazy that he finds the tomb of Alexi or whatever and just thinks he's sleeping and says,
My goodness. Big boys like you should watch where they sleep. Dear Shido. Who knew you had such a cute...
Oh, shoot, I messed it up. Hold on. Yeah, so Taboritsky finds Alexi's tomb.
My goodness. Big boys like you should watch where they sleep. Dear Shido. Who knew you had such a cute little sleeping face?
Alright, so let's get going here. Let's see. Jack Rump says, I just imagine Tabby staring at me in my bed. I hate whomever mentioned waking with Tabby looking at you. Yeah, you know, just Tabby just looking at you with her one eye. I guess the other eye's covered. What's up with that? Alexi's not a child! Alexi, it was 1918. He'd be so fucking old now. He'd be in his 60s, I think. Or at least his 50s. Oh man, having too much fun today. Alright, let's get that, and we gotta get ready for the helicopters later. In the meantime, I guess let's just keep dumping it in here. Okay, so where were we? We can form the Regency now, but we're not quite done here yet, so we gotta do Turkish, we'll do the Brethren stuff, because this is all good bonuses. Maybe I don't care so much about the infrastructure. No, I should get it. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, you know what? I wonder if I can time this right so we can get the industrial expertise working on the next level. So, let me do some math here. Tribal Typhoon says, I can't look at my cat anymore since her name is, no joke, Tabby. Okay, hold on. Let me do some math here real quick. So... We got hit 240, and we've already hit 202.75. So we got to get 37. Let's just go ahead and round that up to 38. So 38 divided by 8.75 would be 4.3 months. So you know what I think we're going to do? We're going to take this, and then we'll wait, and then we'll eventually finalize the industrial policy. Hello there, Stardust. What mod name? It's the Moe Order. I have it in the title there. Mikhail Matkovsky says, this chat has made me wish for a coup to help my mental health. Yes, indeed. Oh, did you guys think that you could walk away from this stream even though I was doing a who knows how long lecture on Yandere subvariants? Well, here's what I have to say to that.
Wait, didn't I tell you already? You're mine now, no matter what you try. So
Oh man, let's see. Beatrice Len says, hey there CHG, thanks for the waifu abuse chart. Don't know what to expect, but always thoroughly cursed, my fine lad. Okay, we got some serious resistance problems. We can't root out resistance there. Why not? Is that like a thing? What the fuck? Whatever. So, alright. Restoration Day. Decrease the coring time will be good. Let's see. Taboritsky looks like a lady to me. Looks like a young woman. It ended up being a 30-minute lecture on Yandere's. Goring would have invaded and killed CHG by now and spared us from the Yandere lessons. Let's see. Roman Burkwald says, CHG, for reference, Karume, or whatever it is, Would literally eat you if she loves you. Plot-wise, she's a spirit that consumes time, so she needs to consume others every day in order to continue to exist. Okay. Well. So she'll be eating me instead of me eating her. I think she might have more fun the other way. Ba-dum! Can't root out resistance because it's linked to country mechanics. Well, hell's bells then. Oh shoot, I almost forgot to initiate the raid. Go, 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 go. Take the unified decision for the extra research slot. Oh yeah, right, because that's not going to get... Well, wasn't that going to give me the new tree right away? I don't want to do that. Let me double check that. Hold on. Tabby about to unify. What do we got here? Okay, so form the Regents tree. A new focus tree shall become available upon the resolution of the Onega issue. Right. And yeah, we're gonna lose the consumer good factories, but we base the factories. But we've only got like 2 right now, anyway. Okay, yeah. So let's do that. We are in control of all the Western cities. Let us continue onward to the full liberation of the motherland and claim our true status as the one true Russian government. Yeah, I should have done that earlier. Oh, what a great picture. Oh, there it is! There's the eye, and it's actually a clock. You know what I'm going to do? Because we've been getting super chat money. Let's go ahead and let's play the character's music, so you guys can hear what I was talking about. Because, like, this Karume, her like, theme music, I'm telling you, if a woman came up to me in a bar and I heard this background music, I would just think, okay, we'd have a real fun time in her hotel room, but I'm also going to fucking die. See you later, Mad Beast Yeti. Here we go. Let's play the music. Some nice jazz. To be killed by a Yandere too. The West Russian Regency unifies West Russia. The clouds of unrepentant reaction are gathering across the vastness of West Russia as the monarchist forces of Ust-Silovsk defeat their last rival in the region for the sovereignty over the Russians. Headed by the self-proclaimed regent of the Russian Empire, a former Nazi collaborationist and monarchist exile Sergei Taboritsky, the Regency of West Russia dedicated its efforts to the purification of the last strains of the Bolshevik plague, and has been making preparations for the return of Tsarevich Alexei, who allegedly survived the Bolshevik master in 1918, to take his rightful place on the Russian throne. As the fancied regent continues to impose the old imperial customs with a remarkable brutality, the neighbors of Taboritsky's domain, astonished by her zealous fervor, are starting to wonder if she can appeal to something more than the legitimacy of the Tsarevich, who's been dead for several decades. Life for the Tsar and her beloved regent. Okay. Here we go. So we can invade at any time. We'll finish the tree first. Okay, poverty relief. We're gonna also do propaganda programs. Oh my gosh, we actually have manpower again. What are we gonna do next here? Maybe we should focus on research facilities? It's a good track, you know, pretty standard 12-bar blues, I think, but it works. Nothing but trouble. I'm glad y'all enjoy it. We might do that occasionally. I'll pull that up. I don't know if that's going to be copyrighted. It probably is, but yeah, the super chats came in, whatever. As long as it doesn't block the video, which I don't think it will. All right, let's do the expatriates. Nah, we've got manpower now, so we're in a better place. In fact, let's see how much we could do. Okay, we can get a few tank divisions up and running, and let's start doing some more of these. Oh, very, very nice. That's what I like to see. Roman Birchwell's good. It's getting too sexy in here. Aerosol! Aerosol! This is not the Russian time for your daily tank crushing honey reunification I was expecting. Let's see, Mikhail Matovsky says, the music somehow makes me feel something in between my legs, and I don't know how to feel like other than utter self-hatred. No, it's good. It gets a pulse in your heart. Whatever musician wrote that, they knew what they were doing. Okay, so the helicopter, we're still researching this. This is going to take a little while, but hopefully we'll have one division ready to fight Omsk or something. Could I make the Divine Mandate win its war with console commands? I could, but let's let it play out. Takagi elected Prime Minister of Japan, which I always like because I really like this portrait. It's so detailed. It's very nice. Wonderful dress. Yeah, really, it's got it all going on. It's obviously it's got the purple and black base, but these light blues, I guess cyan maybe, aqua. No, not aqua, but it's highlighted well. The wrist corsage. I forget the term for it. That the armband, the jewelry, the rose in the air. This is just a fantastic work of art. Anyway, let's get going. Heelys are micromanage intensive, though. You saying I can't do it? What? Is that what you're saying? You saying I can't handle it? I think that's what you're saying, and I don't like it. She looks way too nice for someone so cursed. Well, I don't know how Japan really works. CHG is trying dumb hard to not look at the dibbies. What's a dibby? Dress review with Conquering History Games. I could just start being like Frank in that Always Sunny in Philadelphia episode where he pretends to be an art critic. I just go to some fancy dress store and I'm just going, bullshit. Oh, this one I love. It's wonderful. Ooh, I don't like this one. Its smug aura mocks me. Let's see here. So, what have we got? I still want to wait on this industrial expertise stuff, but I think we want to maybe get the land reform or whatever. What's the stuff? Do we have to be like communist to get that one land reform one that speeds up coring time? Yeah, it looks like it. That's a shame. All right, we'll wait a little bit then. Portrait of the Aviators. Oh, this is a great one. This one, she's Marmaduke Grove in the base game. Hold on a second. How's the academic going? Yeah, this could go faster. Revitalized Russian people. Okay. So we'll wait until all these are done before we invade Onega. I don't see any need to rush it. Oh, hold on. We have our second piece of loot, do we? Or no? Raiding and loot. Yeah. I think the raiding days are over. Because we just unified. Whatever. Ebon Dawn. What is this? The fate of West Russia was not sealed on any particular day, but through a slow and gradual process. Few noticed any difference at first. Sergei Taboritsky was known for her authoritarianism and harsh dictates, after all. It was no secret there were few lines which she would not cross in the pursuit of her dream. The true secret, visible only in hindsight, was that to the self-proclaimed regent, those lines never existed in the first place. This is good music for this. As the shadows lengthened, those who were overtaken by the darkness sensed the beginning of something terrible. Dissidents, once arrested and put through due process, began to simply disappear. The faces of Taboritsky's soldiers hardened, taking on a cruel aspect. Instructions to the citizenry became increasingly terse and cold. People whispered fearful wisdom to one another, spreading tales of arbitrary punishments delivered without mercy or hesitation. Change came gradually, but the day on which a protest was met with phosgene gas and the deadly rattle of machine guns was the final turning of the key. The clock chimed a hollow note, hailing the dawn of a new day. The sun rose, but cast no light upon Russia, for it was black as pitch and wreathed in the umbral halo of unbidden nightmares. Darkling skies settled over the motherland, and all creation trembled. Abandon all hope. The state of Uskala, yeah, we're still going to be that. So, we've got a new party in charge now. From despotism to the Burgundian system. Behold the Western Russian Regency and the new flag. And our new portrait. The mask has finally slipped, and the clock now ticks ever forward. Sergei Vladimirovich Taboritsky, formerly the Dark Horse of the Passionary Organization, has finally secured... Wait, no, this is a Taboritsky moment. So here, let's make it creepy. You see, I'm going to train you all that I don't give a shit how sexy the Yandere is. She's nothing but trouble, or he's nothing but trouble. So I'm going to play her music while I read this. I'm going to train you all. The mask has finally slipped and the clock now ticks ever forward. Sergei Vladimirovich Taboritsky, formerly the Dark Horse of the Passionary Organization, has finally secured utter control of the state, and his plans for the future cannot... There we go. And her plans for the future cannot be any more disturbing, at least to her many detractors. Once again harnessing the talent for oratory that ensured the relevance of her society for the restoration of the Russian Empire, even when by all accounts it should have been entirely subsumed by the large organization, she has now announced that very restoration. Claiming to rule as a regent for the Tsar Alexei II, who he states escaped execution by the Bolsheviks long ago, she routinely issues thunderous appeals to those who value traditionalism and imperial nostalgia, and couples these appeals with open and extremely virulent anti-Semitism. To those supporters, relatively numerous as they may be, it's as if God himself descended in the form of Taboritsky from heaven in order to save the empire. To everybody else, she is an abject madwoman, as unstable as she is dangerous, and as opposition coalesces both within the state and within her own mind, the question is clear: how long until the clock strikes midnight? Yep, I'm either going to break you guys of liking yanderes, or you're going to be completely consumed by them. Let's play it out. Play us out, Sam. Just playing that trumpet. It's gamer time. Little golf claps, or it's a jazz club, maybe do the snapping for the trumpet player. So, let us resume. Okay, what have we got here? We're gonna do... Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna take any of these other things just yet. Not until we've at least finished the industrial expertise, which will be soon. A crazy Joan d'Arc that's also Russian. Yeah, just... Okay. The thief territory has been defeated, so I think it's official, right? Yeah, I think they just put down the workers. I might have beat that. This is not your grave, but you can rest here if you wish. Justin says, for legal purposes, that's a joke. Imagine being a West Russian citizen and being explained all that with the music. Yeah, it's playing on the radio when he's giving speeches, or she's giving speeches. So, it's an interesting cast of characters. Well, it's always interesting, but who we have here in Russia. We've got Taboritsky rising, officially Burgundian in the West. Oh boy! Want to talk about degeneracy? It looks like La Latina has taken control, aka Darkness, has taken control in Italy. Catholic, liberal, and progressive. High popularity among the Italian population. Moro's victory is the final step of Italy's democratization. You see, this is the picture they put on the posters. Just like, oh, she's just a nice woman drinking tea, ready to democratize. But here, you know what is in her heart. Omsk is going to try to outcompete CHG's war crimes. Yeah, everybody. I wonder how many people in the chat are now rooting for Alexander Men. It's just, Alexander, save us! Yeah, darkness has descended in Italy. Let's see here. Now, it's time for infrastructure development. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's do that. Black market is available to us. We don't really particularly care about those sorts of things. You know what? I need to... Hold on. I don't care about this. I'm not going to change it. But the regional development, let's just turn these all off for now. Because we'll deal with them later after we're done with the other stuff. Like I said, we're just waiting for this frickin'... Okay, cool. Industrial equipment is about to upgrade. La Latina, the kind of Christian girl who's all pure and innocent, but is secretly a horny freak. Alright, so confession time, guys. And obviously I didn't get struck by lightning, but it was one of those moments that I thought was going to happen. I did once get pretty physical in a church with a woman when I was younger. But I'm still here. You know, my satanic horns have been regressing over the years. Am I recruiting? Yeah, I'm recruiting. Let's see here. But yeah, that was definitely one of those moments when I was younger. Like after a time I did it in somebody else's honeymoon suite when it wasn't my wedding. You know, somebody else's wedding. It was with the maid of honor. I was dating her at the time. It was kind of afterwards. I thought, well, cross that off the bucket list. But oh boy, maybe there's something wrong with me. Anyway, Tabby will come for you, sinner. Oh, is come really the word that you wanted to use there? Now you're the one going to the gulag. Let's see. Ten Bravification says, as a former priest, I absolve your sin. Thank you, Ten Bravification. That... Who needs super chats when I get... Oh, you degenerate. The priest is, you know, making the cross at you. It's like, I absolve you of my sins, my child. Goddamn degenerate. Sorry, I wasn't supposed to say that part out loud. Alexander Men is ashamed. Let's see here. Who won in the US? It's RFK time. Let's see if he makes it. Kipsu says, Tabby is definitely coming for my sinning, if you know what I mean. Oh, yeah, I was going to look up Kipsu's thing, see if this is real. So I'm going to check on YouTube. I'm going to look up Yandere ASMR. Is this a thing? Holy crap, it's a whole genre on YouTube. I'm just going to read some of these titles when I typed in Yandere ASMR. First result, Yandere Mafia Boss Interrogates You Audio Roleplay. It just got published yesterday and it's got almost 7,000 views. There 2 hours ago, ASMR Escaping Your Yandere Boyfriend. Other ones, Yandere Best Friend Ties You to Bed and Gets Angry About You Cheating in quotation marks on her. Yeah, ASMR Yandere Childhood Friend. God, some of these have tens of thousands of views. Obsessed Yandere Neighbor Wants You. Obsessed Stalking Creep Yandere Girl Roleplay. This isn't all being done by one person either. This is apparently not a niche. This is a whole thing. Hold on a second. Okay, so we're waiting for our industrial base here to upgrade. Yandere Nico Studies Your Ears. It's like a cat girl. Thousands of views already. It only came out 21 hours ago. Yeah, they are specific titles because this is clearly not a niche, so you gotta get specific. ASMR roleplay Android girl becomes Yandere for you. Android X listener, female for anyone. Expectations, villain X hero listener, ASMR roleplay. Maybe it's time for a genre shift. I don't know. You think like I should become a Yandere ASMR a channel? I don't know. The market seems saturated right now. As opposed to right now where I'm the only person in the world playing yeah. Somebody said, "Yo, pass the link." I'll pass the link. Just there you go. There's the search results. Okay, so there goes who was it in Wales? It was Watami, right? Let's see here. Conquering hentai games. Oh my god! CHG, with that voice, you could get the panties to drop. Oh my gosh. I think, you know what? We might be onto something for next year's April Fool's joke. Change my name to Conquering Hentai Games and maybe like make a thumbnail of like a guy covered in blood and do ASMR stuff. Like, how is this stuff on YouTube? Aren't there filters? I'm sure it probably is something you have to prove you're an adult to listen to it. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna keep scrolling. We got Yandere Vampire, Yandere Girls. Oh, this doesn't look on the Yandere. This is just cute. ASMR, sleepover with your best friend turns into accidental cuddling, tagged as confession and kiss. Alright, the pragmatists have reunified Kazakhstan under despotism. Doesn't this just look like Batov, except she actually has pants? Well, they're not pants, it's a skirt and stockings, but it's something. ASMR, Yandere boyfriend conquering history games reads a history book to you. Wait, I've got just the book for it. Hold on. Hold on. It's like I tie a guy or a girl down. It's like, no, you have to understand the consequences of the Russian Revolution and how we're still dealing with those consequences today. It's not history. It's still happening. And then I just go, here we go. So let's see here. Okay. Yeah. So this is, I'm gonna read from A People's Tragedy by Orlando Figs. But yeah, this is a great picture. So anyway, yeah, just like I've just got, here's the scenario: you're tied to the bed, and now it's ASMR CHG Yandere. The state, however, it's like, don't you fucking understand? The state, however big, cannot make people equal or better human beings. All it can do is treat its citizens equally and strive to ensure that their free activities are directed towards the general good. After a century dominated by the twin totalitarianisms of communism and fascism, one can only hope that this lesson has been learned. In the 21st century, we must try to strengthen our democracy, both as a source of freedom and of social justice. Lest the disadvantaged and the disillusioned reject it again. Are you understanding me, you dumbass? Authoritarian nationalism has begun to fill the vacuum left by the collapse of communism, and a way has reinvented it. In the sense that their violent rhetoric, with its calls for discipline and order, its angry condemnation of the inequalities produced by the growth of capitalism, and its xenophobic rejection of the West, is adapted from the Bolshevik tradition. The ghosts of 1917 have not been laid to rest! So what do you think? What do you think? You think I got a career there? Do you think this is something we can get traction with? Let's see. Zachary says, I'm going to eargasm. Please stop. I'm going to have to listen to the playback of how I sounded later. We are about to wrap it up. It's going to be 4 hours here. And I've got other stuff to do. Let's see. Shut up, lib Yandere. And then, CHG-kun, please lecture me on Hegelian dialectics like the ignorant reactionary I am. Okay. Alright. I need to say darling more if I want to commit to the Yandere bit. Alright. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. You know. So right now, we're waiting for the industrial expertise to finish. That's going to take 1 more month. So yeah, November 1st. Let's see, Kontas says, I'm at half-mast right now. Please go on. Joseph Jorstar says, the ghosts of 1917 will haunt us forever after that performance. Yeah. Let's see. Polsky Boy says, I think you did some good today. I am now going to church again because of this. Okay, Sam Cooper asks how to take out the Moscow authorities. Is that a no-go for the Russian splinter states? You gotta manually do it. I did do it in my Nona and the and Katyusha campaigns. Okay, cool. So we've got the better industrial expertise finally. You know what? In hindsight, I probably could have started this earlier, but whatever. We just got more free political power. So we're going to do that, and now, in terms of regional development, I'm not going to quite take everything on the menu, but I am going to take quite a bit. So let's do Army professionalism. That's always good. Agriculture is good. Industrial equipment's good. Academic base is good. Yeah, research facilities. You see, there goes all the political power I've been saving up. It was all going to this. Construction speed, who gives a shit? Industrial equipment's very good. Tungsten. Yeah, let's get that just this one time. Alright, there we go. We're done. Okay. Has anything come from taking them out? No, not yet. They haven't developed it. I really wish they did have something where you could go after Moscow, at least in the situations where it's not in a faction like it is not right now or whatnot. Because I can understand if you don't want to get the nuclear war, but on the other hand, all it takes is just opening up the console command and saying allow Diplo, so I can imagine it's not a big priority. Shine on, you Yandere diamond. It's like an oversized Palestine authority. What an interesting way to put it. Okay, let's get training here. Try to get to a full 24 there. Okay. Alright. There we go. Good gal Tabby improves Russia. Can you do Yandere YouTuber reads us the Communist Manifesto? Man, I don't know where my copy of the Communist Manifesto is, because it's small. I lost it. That would be interesting. You guys know I've read the Communist Manifesto before, right? This was way back in my early YouTube days, but it's when that one guy, what was his name? There was a dude who would make epic meme videos of freaking, you know, Hearts of Iron 4 and stuff, and he said, oh yeah, he would always keep saying, oh, if I hit this many thousand subscribers, I'll read the Communist Manifesto, and it would grow and grow and grow, and he never did. And eventually, I remember this was when I was early in my on YouTube. This is like 2017. I said, shit. He's like, oh, I'll definitely read it if I get to 200,000 subscribers. And so what I ended up saying is like, shit, I would read the Communist Manifesto if I hit 5,000 subscribers, and I ended up doing it, and I just linked it there. So I recorded, let's see, I did that back in September 25th, 2017. I remember I recorded it when I used to live in a much smaller apartment, and like I didn't have AC, and I was trying to get good acoustics, and so I recorded it in my bathroom. So I was just in this very small room, and it was like, you know, September is still summer in El Paso, so I was just sweating so much while recording it, and you know, yeah. He did do it, but the video was removed. Okay, that's fucking bullshit. What? It's illegal to read the Communist Manifesto on YouTube or something? That's bullshit. Yeah. It's an hour and 26 minutes if anybody ever wants me to read it again. But an ASMR version would be interesting. So I guess, like, you know, workers of the world unite, baka, something like that. Reading communist literature on the shitter. I wasn't naked or on the shitter. I was standing in my bathroom. I was doing it because of the acoustics. Anyway, let's keep working on these helicopters, shall we? Let's see here. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we finalized the industrial policy. Good. So now I don't see any reason why we shouldn't just invade Onega, other than my tanks aren't ready, but they kind of actually are. Okay. Here we go. So, honestly, Tabby is the least cursed part of this stream. Alright. I think what we're gonna do is check on Germany. What focus are they doing? We don't know. They might. Okay. Yeah, how can... Yeah, Marx is absolutely not a femboy because that beard. It's way too big. Nobody would ever believe... Like, worst femboy ever. It's like, yeah, I'm a femboy here with my 24-inch python biceps. Let's see here. I think we can take Onega here in a minute. Let's see, how long does it take before the invasion starts? 14 days? You know what? We might be able to just take him anyway. Oops. Okay. Did I stand on the toilet? No, I'm too tall for that. I would have been hitting my head into the roof. No jacked femboy gif. Why live? Girlfriend, why live? Yeah. Alright, I think we're just gonna go for it, guys. I think we can take him. Even if I'm not trained for it yet. And then after I take Onega and we get the new tree, we're gonna call it a day. So we've been going for a while. So, yeah, super long stream. But thank you for the super chats. Very, very much. That's what, you know, that's what makes it worthwhile in a way. I don't want to say it's like, you know, I wouldn't do this shit for free, but, you know, it helps. It helps. Yandere simulator where the tanks are Yandere running over you or something. I think I read that wrong. There's no such thing as a communist femboy because they all have beards. It must be hard to be into femboys and be a communist. It's real tough. It means you'll have to bang a reactionary. Am I gonna go for the full Finland defeat? Oh, I always do. But if it becomes a pain, we'll walk away. You better believe it's true. You know I do. You better believe it's true. Let's see. Most femboys tend to be fascists, like no joke. Well, I guess I'm not enough into the femboy scene to have a response to that. I can neither confirm nor deny how many femboys are hanging out with the fascists. Boy, this stream has gone places. I'm gonna rename it. I'm gonna call it "The Clock is Ticking" plus Yandere TED Talk. Homofascism is a hard pill to swallow. Well, guess what? It's sure real. Come on, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. Okay, and then what we do, we tell them to hold, and you come down here. Konta Gan says, with this capitalist money, I officially support the ASMR Communist Manifesto stream. Oh, so it should be a live stream, you guys think? You know what? That would be fun, so people could react to it live. You know what? How about we actually do it if I ever hit 25,000 subscribers? Because I've been kind of stuck there for a while. Just short of it, that is. Horseshoe theory here. I bet there's quite a number of traps and femboys related stuff in fascist and Komi circles. Well, there certainly was a lot of homosexuality going on in the SS. There's the alert. A Yandere centrist will kill all the radicals for you. Is this how we find out that Stalina was a Yandere? This stream is if you wanted to visualize Tabby's mental state. You see, that's going the extra mile. What other YouTubers do that? You know, gets that kind of role play going. You hit the nail on the head, John the Second. I hope you're enjoying your wine. Yandere just wants to grill. You know what? I'm gonna look up. Hold on a sec. Yandere, because I need to have a thumbnail, right? If I'm gonna do an ASMR thing. Let's see. Yandere communist. Let's see if there's any wallpapers that show up. Hey, there's Sam. They're so misogynistic, so they circled into being gay in denial. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh my god. Yeah, if I ever play Moe Reich and do Germany, this might have to be the thumbnail right here. The girl I'm using right now is a Yandere. That's right, that's right. That's how we got on this whole business in the first place. Hold on, where's my notes? Here we go. Hypermasculinity, when you hate women so much, you start to hate the puss. The puss. Oh man, I just, oh man, can't even deal with it. There we go. What does anime Tabby look like? Right here, it's the thumbnail. This is a perfect illustration of the road to fascism. This whole stream, that's what this whole stream's been. It's like before I watched Taboritsky's Komi #2 stream with Conquering History Games in the Moe Order, I believed in democracy. Yeah. Are they gonna leave their own capital? Now that's what I call a baka. Yeah, they had to shave the women on the wedding nights to kind of help transition to banging women. Yeah. Yep, that was a thing. No ceasefire, Finland. I'm not done playing with you yet. I'm Yandere for the Murmansk Peninsula. I can't live without it! Just imagine me with crazy eyes. We can't live without the peninsula, Finland-kun. If I didn't have my peninsula, I might kill myself. Oh, the tabby sauce? Oh, it's from an anime called Date Alive. I haven't seen it myself, but I pulled out some clips. Yeah. Hey, Finn Onega. You should know that,
Wait, didn't I tell you already? You're mine now, no matter what you try. So I guess I can just help.
Curse does not begin to describe it. I understand Tebit's methods more after having to endure this stream. Yeah, Finland, I want something to remember you forever, and it'll be this peninsula. The Finns are going, what are all these cute anime girls doing killing and pillaging our lands? Oh man, it's so much, it's so much. Okay, come on, let's go, let's go. Come on. I'm really happy with how many viewers we've had today. It's been very consistent. It is pretty high, yo. Aiden says, burn this stream in the entire city of El Paso for good measure. Can you fully capitulate Finland, or do you always have to cheese it? I don't know. Like, I don't know if you're able to actually make it to Helsinki in time. This whole stream can be summarized as don't stick your dick in crazy. Oh, do you think you've seen the peaks of crazy?
Oh, I think I'm being rather underestimated right now. I mean, if you think about it, what better time is there, right?
Alright. I'm having too much fun with those sound bites. That's what's going on here. Alright, so we're pushing through there. It's this damn lake here that's always the pain in the ass. Why can't I attack here? What's going on? Fuck. Okay, my tanks, you need to be up here. Why are you not? Yeah, do this or whatever. Alright. Running off, doing their own thing right here. Come on, push, 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 push. Fuck me. Forget the COVID, we've got Yandere's invading and corrupting our personalities. This whole stream is summarized as a combination of Yandere's war crimes and insanity. So just degeneracy. Yandere's killed Prince Philip. They killed Prince Philip, they killed DMX, and they're coming for our waifus next. Let's see here. Uh-oh, what's happening? What's happening? The Black League has officially unified West Siberia. Ominous indeed. There we go. Let's see here. Make the slogan for my next campaign. What? They're coming for our waifus? Or something like that. Are they gonna get Batoved? Can Batov still do a coup or something? Shit, I'm starting to think I should have gone for the peace deal. Yep, we lost the division up there. You know what? It's been 4 hours. It's been over 4 hours and 15 minutes. We're actually just gonna stop it here. It's been such a fucking long stream, and I got other things to do today. But thank you very much for joining me. This was super duper fun. I hope you all had a blast. I sure did. You know, remember, if anybody says that Taboritsky is getting out of control, that you know, she can't win, she can't unify Russia, just remember.
The world doesn't matter how crowded this world may get. The only one around who can interfere with time is me. And don't you forget it.
So don't you forget it! I'm Conquering History Games, I've been Taboritsky, and I will see you all next time. Take care. And thank you very much for the super chats.